Probably this part will be on YouTube, or I'm still not sure that what will just, how many hours it will take. We will watch Calpheon Ball. It will be some kind of rewatch party because we couldn't understand everything clearly on, the live stream because it was live and we couldn't stop and talk about it. Today we will talk about the Calpheon Ball. Overall, people asking me that, what's your opinion about Ball? Some kind of summary. And after this, long hour, rewatch party, I will also do another analysis, of course. We will just take some notes about the Calpheon Ball. I just gave 5 out of 10 to Calpheon Ball because you maybe give more, maybe give less. It's not, it depends to you. I have my reasons. My reason is they talked about many good things that we are expecting from them for long years. They talked about them, but they didn't give details. While we're watching that, every time I will say the same thing to you. Good subject, good topic, no details. Because of this, I gave 5 out of 10. I could, if they just gave good details, like in other bowls, I would give 8 out of 10 to this bowl. Maybe 9 out of 10. That would be nice. But overall, we will see it. We will start with the, new class Seraph's, the trailer. You already guys watched it, but I'll just pass that part. But there's a savior, a quick review from Global Lab on my YouTube channel. Until Thursday, if you want to just see how class is working overall, you can watch that video. I'm live on Twitch. I'm not live on YouTube. And I'll be appreciated if you guys come and say hi on Twitch. Let's go and check what we can just, encounter. I'm just passing this part. Let's go. Start with this beautiful lady. Se-Yeon Kim.
2025 with myself, CM Endlave, and of course...
Hello everyone, I'm GM Laffy.
I'm CM Nox.
And yeah, it's time. Is everyone ready? What do we think of Savior there?
Looks looking really excited.
Yeah.
And it seems we usually have a new face on our Korean host actually today for our stream.
Yeah.
And they're introducing themselves, and I think, we're going to go into this picture-in-picture mode. Get ready, guys. Get ready, get ready. You're going to see us again. Get ready.
But we can just go over how we're going to do the stream today. So we're going to each play a different role, going over the, voicing different of our dev.
Galapel, welcome. Appreciate it, my friend.
Today, so we'll try and give you an experience that is clear and understandable.
Yeah, we're doing the
Russia console SP. What's SP? I think it's Spanish. Japan, Taiwan, Turkey. Okay.
double.
We're doing this live.
We're doing this live
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Same picture.
Yeah, picture-in-picture, triple picture.
Okay. Yes. Anyway. So yes. So yes. I will be reading out Jesok. And well, we'll go over that.
We're spoiling who's gonna be involved with that. You're gonna be reading Jesok. I'll be one.
Yes.
We're just about to actually invite them to the stage, so let's get ready.
Yes, there we go.
So here. There they are.
Okay.
And here are executive director.
네, 어서 오세요. 지금 라이브를
it seems our
시청하고 계신
subtitles aren't
검은
exactly
사막
matching.
Yeah,
모험가
subtitles are
여러분들께서
spoiling.
인사를 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 여러분 안녕하세요. 저는
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Jesok Jang, Director of Black Desert Live Service.
반갑습니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 검은 사막
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Won-Soo Yang, head of Black Desert Game Design.
반갑습니다. 두분 오늘
And I think we've
모험가님들을
had them
위해서
before
준비한
for the last
소식을 좀잘
couple of balls,
전해주시기를
and
바라겠고요.
where
그럼 순서를
they've
바로 시작해
introduced, and
보겠습니다.
I think
자, 재성님,
we've seen
오늘 시작부터
the class as Savior,
클래스 영상을
and
바로
now
보여주셨는데요. 오늘
we've had this
이렇게
trailer.
시작한 이유가 있으시다고요?
Yeah, they're
and
very.
let's see why.
네, 저희가 올해
Earlier this summer, we first revealed our new class Savior, and the response was incredible. We knew the wait for release had felt extra long for everyone. So this time, we wanted to introduce our newest class to you as soon as possible.
이번에는 신규 클래스 그냥 빠르게 먼저 소개를 해드리고 싶었습니다.
네, 저도 영상을 함께 집중을 해서
And our host was also very excited to see a great sword class.
자체만으로 참 마음을 울리는 많은 분들의
And
로망인 걸로 알고
I think
있습니다.
there is a lot of hype for this
맞습니다.
kind of
그래서
class.
Yeah.
저희가
Absolutely. That's why we felt a lot of pressure to get everything just right.
있었는데요.
But the whole team gave it their all. So I really hope you'll all have a great time playing her. I'm sure everyone's got a ton of questions about the new class, and we'll be answering them very soon.
바로 해소해 드리겠습니다.
네,
Yeah,
알겠습니다.
subtitles are very
그럼
far
잠시
ahead.
후부터 차차 우리 궁금증을
Just listen to us, that's
Yeah,
all we do.
very important.
Ignore the subtitles, I guess.
And our
진행을 하고 있습니다. 지금 여기 계신 두 분께서도 함께 저희 채팅창을 보고 계시거든요.
and yeah,
많은
both
분들이
are
이거 녹화 방송이냐고
everyone on
물어보시는데
stage has actually a small screen where they're able to see all the chats.
자, 두 분도 그럼
So
소통을
they're going
한번
to be
해주시겠어요?
like
자,
taking
안녕하세요,
questions and
여러분.
answers from chat.
오, 엄청 많이 올려주고 계세요.
Or maybe I should just pass these parts.
자,
across all chats and
실시간으로
a lot of hype from that trailer, right?
좀 확인을 하면서 진행을
Yeah.
하도록 할게요. 자, 그럼 이제 본격적으로 연애를
Alright.
시작해
Time
볼까요?
to start, I guess.
네, 우선
Yes.
좀 전에
Just a moment ago, you all watched the new
트레일러를
class trailer.
감상하셨는데요.
Before we
자세한
dive
소개에
into
앞서서
detailed
세라핌의
introduction, let's
기본
start by
정보를
watching
담은
a commentary
코멘터리 영상과
covering Serap's basic
그리고
info,
세라핌의
followed by a
전투
look at a
영상까지
combat
먼저
gameplay.
감상하시겠습니다.
Okay, combat. So class has Awakening Kit. In Awakening Kit, yellow form, red form. The yellow and red form, you choose one of them. And also the other prerequisite that to go in those forms, you have to use your Black Speed Rage. That's why people just, complain a lot. Yeah, I also agree. That limitation gives very bad, I don't know how to say, very bad first impression. And also, we don't know that how the class is good, if it is good or bad with the normal pre-awakening skill kit. It's because it is very hard to understand on Global Lab. That's why I prefer to just stay neutral about the new class. We will see and we will discover on Thursday how she feels. But people asking me about, I can say that class is very easy to play, like almost Guardian level. Might take some time to understand, but overall very easy to play, straightforward class. And pre-awakening kit, small to mid-level AoE. In Awakening Kit, yellow form, mid-level AoE. The red form is like very big AoE, like Awakening Guardian. Yellow form is designed for mostly for PvP. Red form is designed for PvE. That's what they said. -10, because you have to play only with the main weapon. I mean, imagine they would just, make this class Succession and Awakening. And in Awakening form, this class will be used like different, how to say, different weapon or any type of, magical thing. I don't know. That would be bad, isn't it? Using in two forms, in red form, yellow form, normal form, is using like two-handed sword. I think that fits better. Would you like to see this class just with a different form, different weapon? It would make this class as Dracania, isn't it? Dracania also using some kind of two-handed swords. This layer. Not fully like two-handed swords, but it's like working like two-handed swords. This is better like a two-handed sword. So it will be like Dracania version 2, isn't it? The weapon style and other things. Morning Snow Game. I would like the dark form was awakening, not limited by time, not this ascension. Yeah. I think splitting light to succession and dark awakening would make sense, and people would happy and need 4 different weapons. Drak uses a claymore, I think. It's some kind of claymore, yes. Kinda, yeah. Claymore type. What you see in this part is just like pre-awakening skill kit, and there are lots of skills in pre-awakening skill kit, but don't worry. Like, the idea is very simple. When the class release, we go dive in and I will explain everything to you guys. Don't worry, this is the 100% of Pro-Awakening kit, like overall. This is the 100% of Light kit. This is 200 of Red kit. Yep. This 200 is same except for the last hit for Sakura after the flash wings. Exactly. Exactly. The 200 is same. The last part is different. Seraphim dev commentary. Let's just check what devs are saying.
Ball. The excitement from adventurers have been incredible. It's been exciting, and honestly,
Is the way Hander better than? Did it release with the Robam and Magnus also, or like always it's incomplete? Always have every class just being unreleased, but they release like normal kit, and then they add Robams, and then they add Magnus. That's the order most of the time. And they add first BSR comes, like Blacksmith Rage skills, Robams, and Magnus skill. It's out tomorrow. Yeah, it will be out tomorrow on Korea server, but in our servers it will be on Thursday. We have 2 more days. I think Savior is a wasted potential. Like, yeah, guys, I agree most of you. This kit, this form, feels frustrating, but we have to wait until Thursday. Okay? Try to stay neutral. That's all I can say. Normally, if NPA do some kind of bad things, you know, significantly or certainly they do bad things, I am being the more toxic streamer. I mean, the most toxic streamer. Like, I'm not being disrespectful, but my criticisms are being a little bit, you know, toxic. And at this point, I'm trying to stay neutral because we have to see an official release and we have to wait for a few weeks what PA will just do. Every class comes with some, you know, bad parts, with shortcomings. But can we actually fix it? When we send the feedbacks to PA, can they actually fix it in a few weeks? Or they will do the same mistake like they did on Wukong, and it took like 3-4 months to fix the class, some urgent problems that they need to fix in a few weeks. We will see it. If they do that like that, don't worry, guys. I will lead your dooming flag, okay? Again. Because I did it with Wukong, and I will do it for this, you know, this Seraph class too. But reacting for non-release class from trailers, a demo form in Global Lab, some kind of test form, it's a little bit, you know, for me, it's overreacting. They will improve her or nerf her, we'll see. What if Seraph had an Axel meter like Awakening Nova? You would choose light or dark, and you would have access to form without BSR. Yeah, it's overall not bad class. I mean, how many of you just log into Global Lab? I don't know. But that Pre-Awakening skill kit is just like very simple to play and also seems pretty, you know, playable, fun, that, you know, combo potential in the class. I liked it overall. The ideas behind, like, they wanted to make this class just like, you know, combo whenever you want. You can just side dash, continue to your combo. Like, I liked it. I liked it. She's already better than Wukong because her female. Yeah, like having Booba is already making her better than Wukong. I agree. I agree. What if Seraph had it? Like they told, if I'm not wrong, in this, you know, sorry, not Global Lab, in this bowl, in this part especially, they're talking about that. We didn't want to add some kind of meter like Wukong or Dracania or Nova Awakening. We wanted to make it more natural way. strong form, let's just make it with Black Spirit Rage. But it doesn't make the normal form is weak. That's where people just, misunderstand it. Nobody told that the Pro Awakening form is bad. People are mad it's because why I cannot play the red form infinitely. If you want to play the red form infinitely, it turns into just a normal form. So it will be a special form for you. You choose it and rarely you encounter with it and you just, smash people with it. Or mobs, Boobas and vegans for the win.
A little intimidating for our team. Now that we're ready to show her in her final form, I can't help but feel genuinely moved. So,
not gonna lie, this, subtitles and the what Enlave is just reading there, the scripted, transition. Bro, the first 20 minutes was just like a nightmare for me. Now let's just, I will not listen the Enlave. I will only read this part.
Let's jump in and meet Sarah.
Anything is better than the garbage that is ions. Agree, Taigi. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, would you guys like to see that ion chart system like Succession Dracania? Or Awakening Noah's Axel form? Or do we have any other classes like that? Like, those type of things are not good. And also, without those things, for example, without Ion, Succession Dracania is completely useless. Completely. Would you like to see that? Care. There's a say that care what you wish. So staying neutral is better, I believe. And at this point, let's just watch it and let's just try to understand the ideas behind the design of the class.
Seraph. First, the big question we've been hearing over and over. The short answer is yes. Knowing how high your expectations were, we put everything into meeting them. Seraph's main weapon is her greatsword, the Sacramentum. At the hilt, there's a device that seems to seal some sort of substance. This is her sub-weapon, the clavis. When the clavis is unsealed, Seraph can draw on the very essence of sacred power, and her body begins to transform. In that state, she wields another great sword.
Something wrong with Seraph? On Global Lab, it wasn't satisfactory for community. Also, I kind of expect one of the 5 new spots giving some kind of DSR rig and an AP crystal. Yeah, we have no idea that what they will just give us. People, normally I am the one who just react things, overreact sometimes, but I prefer to react things if they're certain. We have no idea what game will give us, so people haven't tried it at all. Exactly. People, Menzies, here is the thing. People reacting, it's because they cannot use infinitely the red form or the yellow form. I cannot be angel or I cannot be demon infinitely. It's completely bad. It's not satisfactory for me. They didn't even try. Normal form, the Pro-Awakening form, I liked it. I like the combo idea. Those non-cooldown spammable skills with big damage. You choose what you need. You choose super armor, damage skills. Start with SRMB or RMB or F skill, and then continue with them. Or if you need, for example, front guard starts, then if you need front guard skills, start with SF or SLMB, continue with LMB combo, and then RMB, blah, blah, blah. I like that idea. This is very good and deep idea. When I just talked about that, I just said myself, someone who designed this class is completely different than whoever just designed the Wukong. I like the design of the class. That's why I want to stay neutral. The class has potential. People didn't play the class, didn't try class enough on Global Lab. They're just reacting it because of few streamers, reactions. Or few streamers streamed, they just watched it in like unreleased class on Global Lab. Let's say it's not bad. It's bad. It's unsatisfactory. It's not satisfactory. Insanity. Hello, my friend. By the way, YouTube people, may you please click that like button? Also subscribe to the channel. Also let me know what you think about this Calpheon ball. Like this video, It will be huge. Maybe 3 hours. I don't know. I didn't decide how many hours it will take, but yeah, just do it. It will be very good for me. And we're live on Twitch. We're talking with people. Appreciate it. Also, Twitch people, I'm expecting one thing from you. Click that damn fucking subscribe button. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. Do it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you again for the raid. No problem, my friend. Somebody please sub-gift the Horsey. My friend Horsey. Sub-gift him.
Her awakening weapon. Perform attack 1, then back off. If you press R and B within 5 seconds, you'll jump straight to the attack 2. This lets Seraph weave in dodges, cancels, and main skills without losing her combat flow. So, you can land your...
Exactly. Like, I will agree with that 100%. The combat flow of the class, the smooth gameplay, this might be one of the most smooth class in the game. It's so smooth. The combos, flows. It might look slow, but when you get your buffs, the attack speed buff, when you have your add-ons, probably it will be better in official server because global app always feel bad compared to normal server. I believe she will be good. It does also feel snappy though. I hate flowy classes. I mean, you decide that.
Exactly.
On different topic, how is Wukong these days? For PvE, he's good. For PvP, just don't touch it. It's not unplayable, but in this meta, it's unplayable, I can say. If they just nerf OP classes in PvP, all Wukong will be okay.
When you want. To help you understand, let's see how this works in action. Compared to Awakening Warrior, who focuses on speed and flexible cancels, Seraph's transitions aren't quite as free-form. However, thanks to Unshakable Will passive, she finds her own distinct combat rhythm that sets her apart from Awakening Warrior. Since both wield the greatswords, it's natural to compare the two, but the lore highlights their differences even more. Seraph's mentor is Enslar, while Warrior's is Goyen. In fact, the two share the same sword arts lineage. Enslar's learned the greatsword directly from Goyen's grandfather. So, in Eastern martial arts tradition, Seraph and Warrior are like martial siblings. Since Seraph began her training first, Warrior is technically the junior. Goyen and the Warrior's greatsword style, shaped by a mercenary life, is raw and practical, whereas Enslar's and Seraph's, as knights devoted to the divine, emphasize form and style. Comparing their approaches is part of the fun. Now, Seraph is an essential...
Also, for example, people reacting this, hey, they just copy-paste class. There are similarities. Every class has similar skills, and according to the lore, they have the same roots, the Goyen and Goyen's grandfather, the two-handed swords. It's okay, acceptable. Like, I've seen 3-4 skills looking each other like similar. They're similar. Sorry. And it's okay. And also we have Mayawa and we have Musa, for example. They're also similar. 2 fast classes, dashes, fast engage, disengage, blah blah blah. Nobody is just talking about that. Like, I can't remember that people reacted the same, Musa and Mayawa, when PA released them. I don't know, like, in these days, people looking for things to just complain. We have other problems that we can complain in a game, the actual problems, but we shouldn't complain that we have 31, this is the 31st class, 31 class in this game, and of course the similarities will be, because the game engine is limited at some certain points, they will use same or similar effects, similar animations. Creating a completely unique class, that was last time, let me think, an Awakening Dracania. That was the last unique class. Completely new, and everything is just, not like the other classes, each skill mechanic.
Class like Skull.
Calves in 5% caps.
And Deadeye, but unlike the others, her weapon doesn't change when using a...
Dosa? Deadeye? I mean, yeah. Deadeye using guns, of course, it's like completely new. I'm talking about like melee type of classes. Dosa, Sack Dosa, maybe. Yeah. Awakened Dosa is Awakened Warrior, Awakened Wizard.
Ascension
Nobody can change him. Awakened Dosa is Awakened Wizard's version 2.
skills. As explained earlier, her base skills use her greatsword, and her ascension skills use an even mightier. Let's talk about the light-empowered Sacramentum. When you select Sacramentum using or absorbing Black Spirit Rage, maximize Seraph's secret power, letting you enjoy a fast, relentless combat style that can rival Awakening Warrior. The 100% Black Spirit Rage effect lasts for 60 seconds. It's not a long window, but during that time you'll feel the burst of speed and impact. Compared to the Darkness mode, light skills have a smaller attack.
So I'm old here and kinda neeby. Is the Savior class easy to play? Yes, it is easy to play. I play Awakening Wizard at the moment. Yeah, it's level of Awakening Wizard, but different combats. The gameplay, how to play, APM and other things, they're easy, of course, but overall, are they similar? That the easiness of the Wizard, big AoE, that Confi gameplay, only red form.
Area, so they're better
Do you know when she'll be available to play? In 2 days, Thursday.
suited for PvP, but you're not forced to use Darkness mode only for PvE. If you prefer the playstyles of a Holy Knight, Sacramentum works well in monster zones too. Just be ready, your hands will be busy in short bursts. On the other hand, if you choose Purgatum, Seraph taps into primordial energies. When she was first revealed, many of you noticed the black symbiote-like substance on her greatsword. When activated, it envelops Seraph, changing her hair and outfit, and making her sword even larger. Her skill attack area expands dramatically, and in exchange, her actions slow down and her mobility drops, but combat becomes easier and more comfortable, making it an ideal choice for PvE. To sum up, Seraph's Unshakable Will passive will lets you keep your combat rhythm without interruption. And through Black Spirit Rage or Absorption, you can call the light or the darkness to match your playstyle. We hope you'll enjoy Seraph's unique feel and action. Thank you. Okay.
Yes.
I think we're a little I thought I was actually a little bit behind.
Yeah, you're a little
so I tried to catch up when I looked
caught
up.
with the subtitles.
Yeah.
Now, also, do you think we can get the audio back?
What do you think? We've already seen a lot of discussion in chat about Seraph's unique presentation, split between light and darkness. Let's start with the combat design. Unlike other classes, Seraph uses no unique combat resource system. You can just focus on fighting. And it's only when you use or absorb Black Spirit Rage that you make a choice. Resource systems can make a class stand out, sure, but they can also break up the flow or feel cumbersome. So for Seraph, we wanted to minimize those elements and let you focus on the combat itself. The second big focus was the action feel. When designing Seraph, our top priority was keeping that fresh feeling of a new class, while recapturing the vibe of our old classes. Veterans might know what I mean. Recently, new classes have been designed to lower the barrier of entry and reflect the preferences of long-time adventurers. So we've made them as approachable as possible. That's been great in many ways, but it also led to feedback that the thrill of all the classes, the structure and speed of their skills has been missing. With bigger skill attack areas, flashier effects and easier controls, many adventurers have said newer classes feel too mage-like. We totally get where you're coming from. So with Seraph, we wanted to break away from the trend a bit. That's why we referenced Awakening Warrior at last year's Calpheon Ball. We wanted Seraph's greatsword to shine with classic actions, including cancels and skills, all laid out in a way that feels tight and responsive. And with our Unshakable Will passive, we aim to restore the precise control and satisfying gameplay feedback in all the classes. Of course, we made sure her controls aren't too complex. We've tuned them to hit the right balance. So in short, Seraph blends the familiarity of classic classes with the freshness of something new.
A little head.
I'm a little hat.
Yes.
I'll let the ones who catch up to himself, me. When am I caught up?
Were you keeping up with the subtitles?
No.
We've put a lot of effort into her, so we hope all adventurers will give her a try and discover what makes her unique and fun. I've also seen a lot of questions in chat, so let me quickly clear up a few points. Seraph is a damage reduction class, just like Warrior. She has both grapple and block skills. We'll go into more detail on her lore and backstory in our next video, so stay tuned.
그리고 그 중간중간에 채팅창을 보니까 계속 궁금해하시는 분들이 많은 것 같은데 몇 개만 좀 더 말씀을 드리면
Yes. We're slightly in the future, chat.
Classic Laffy spoiling stuff once again, you know.
But
I'm not
we have one more video actually waiting for us.
We're going in on the
we're in the
lore
future.
and the backstory of the class very soon.
So they also mentioned about that. We didn't want to class like the other classes that use some kind of special mechanics. They didn't just mention it, but it's like Wukong, Dracania, like these type of classes using different mechanics. Without these strong mechanics, they're Buddha form in Wukong or in Dracania without Ion Charge. The classes feels weak, isn't it? They are weak. Like nobody can just ignore that. And they're saying that when you get Z buff, you turn your character into some kind of different form. It will be strong form, but it doesn't make the pre-awakening form is weak. Developers also trying to say that you try to focus on your combat. When you have your Z buff, use it. Your game will be slightly better, or maybe more better. I don't know. But overall better. We have no idea, so we have to wait. I don't like these people. Like they're developing this game and like besides developing, they lied us a lot. Developers. That's why I don't like them. I prefer to not trust them. But until they release something, we cannot, criticize it.
Indeed.
Roll the footage.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Jesse Ju, head of character and quest design here at Black Desert. It's been a while since we last connected, so it's great to be back with you all. Most of all, I'm excited to finally introduce Seraph, a class so many of you have been eagerly waiting for. You've just seen her combat in action. I hope you enjoyed the showcase. We poured our hearts into her story to help you fully immerse yourself in her journey. During development, we revisited concepts that have been shelved for years. If you visited the Holy College of Calpheon, you might remember Valkyries wielding great swords. And back during the closed beta and open beta, we considered giving Valkyries great swords, but the idea was never moved forward. That was actually our earliest concept for a female greatsword class. The very first spark that became Seraph. Now, that vision has finally become reality as a playable character. Her main outfit reflects the history, blending elements from Enslar and Valkyrie's Innocentes outfits. Our goal was to make Seraph feel fresh while fitting naturally into the ranks of the Holy College of Valkyries. You might remember Margaret from Orbita in Edania earlier this year. With her, we tried something new as a story-driven... Oh, I'm actually ahead. As a story-driven introduction for the first class. Prestigious House Brandt, longtime court priests of Calpheon. But one mistake changed everything. Her father vouched for a friend's debt, which eventually brought the family to ruin. Despite their best efforts to recover, her parents passed away, leaving her alone. Orphaned at a young age, she was taken in by the Church of Elyon. There, she escaped the cold and hunger, but everything came at a price. Chosen for a project to create holy knights, she had to endure harsh experiments. And what fate waited her next, you'll discover in the Savior.
They did good job about, audiobooks, the storybook, the other thing on YouTube, and all of the visuals, that research notes. We wondered that how classes just like, because they gave from something from future, something from past, something from in the middle. They gave something independent, and we were just asking lots of questions. And it created hype on this class. And people also think that, hey, if PA just prepared that much, special things, that would be amazing class. Maybe she will be amazing, I don't know. But when they see the class in Global Lab, limited with issues, problems, and some other things, they all disappointed. I agree. Arceus, welcome with 14 inches. Grim, welcome, my dear friend. 14, not bad. 14, not bad. It's inches, my friend. It's not centimeters. Guys, please go check Grim. Grim, did you back the BDO? We didn't get Adania Part 2. You disappointed? Yeah, they said that Adania Part 2 will be on Calpheon Ball, but they said nothing about it. Hello, good night for all. Good night, Simes Cordobes. Balaj, welcome, morning. Thursday, I destroyed a new season. I wondered at how you will just, destroy the new season. I really wondered. Probably you will, with the new items and with all other things, show us that how you can just play this game with a low amount of pay to win or no pay to win, and you can just easily become 800 gear score in 4 weeks or 4 months. I would love to see that.
Your audiobooks and in-game story quests. Her Ascension questline is fully voiced, featuring a talented cast, including the returning voices of Margaret and Lara. Every line is fully voiced, and in Adania or Vita's main quest, you'll find exclusive dialogue when playing as Seraph.
Yeah, I really wonder the main questline, if they just worked a lot for the audiobook and some other visuals, other videos, other research notes. I really wonder how it will be. We can see some kind of good cinematics and good lore-related things in this, Ascension questline. I'm pretty good, Cordobes. What about you? Where are you living at, Cordobes? You said good night. Good night? You're living in Cordobes. Simes Cordobes? You live in Brazil? 7 inches? Okay. You guys are just, how we can just, create a character that becomes satisfactory to these people. Torpe is just saying, for 7 inches. Come on.
Chat no are spamming, okay? You gotta listen. If you want to play Seraph, you need to listen to the lore.
We hope you'll jump in and enjoy the journey. Today, we've explored Black Desert's 31st class, Seraph. Thank you for joining me in welcoming her.
This is the greed they talk about the Bible. Yeah.
Now, the question you've all been waiting for, her release date. Seraph is available starting today on the Global Lab, and you can try her right now. Her official release is next Wednesday, starting in Korea on December 17th, with a simultaneous global launch planned. We've worked incredibly hard to bring Seraph to life, and we hope you'll love playing her. Please spend some more time with her and share your feedback with us. Thank you.
So, what did you all think? Since Wusa and Megu, we've been putting extra effort into the lore behind each new character. We know a lot of you appreciate that approach. With your feedback in mind, for Seraph, you might have noticed she'd appeared early in Adania main questline, and we've shared her backstory through various media, including her audiobooks. We've really poured our hearts into Seraph this time, so we hope you will show plenty of interest and support for her lore and the main questline. Looking at you, chat. Now, we've been keeping a close eye on your live reactions, and it's clear many of you feel a bit let down by Seraph being an Ascension character. With the new Ascension classes launching back-to-back lately, I know many of you were really looking forward to an Awakening class that will continue to manage her with care going forward. With Ascension classes offering just one playstyle, every balance patch becomes even more critical. Some of you may feel uneasy about this, so it's even more important for us to stay on top of these classes and how they perform. We'll be watching this very carefully, and we'll keep refining and polishing her right up to launch.
By the way, they said class balance in the middle of the sentence.
You have a great sword. What else do you need?
Yeah. Oh, wow, I really like that.
Two great swords.
2 great swords.
Four-handed great swords.
Four-handed great swords.
I get why people like Awakening classes, but I also don't get the hate on Ascension classes. All of them I played have been smooth and super fun. Ascension classes are good, newbie friendly, and Perleb's main goal is just, draw attention of newbies, bring new and fresh bloods to the game. Fresh meat always better for them because they will just do more pay to win. That's why I prefer to go for the more Ascension type of classes. Because when they release the Awakening form of Succession, if they release a class with Succession, and if they release after the Awakening, Awakening also needs to play the Succession. or it just adds lots of burden to newbies in long term. So here they just, you know, releasing one class, Awaken, you play both form at the same time, and it's overall easy and lazy work for them also. You know, they can create more classes like that. I'm totally fine. If class comes with good mechanics, I'm okay with Ascension, by the way. I'm not against that. But just bring classes without problems. Or if you bring with problems, fix it in a few weeks. I'm okay with Ascension classes. They're much easier to balance. Most classes have only one viable spec anyway, so Succession Awakening is a burden to have nowadays. Yeah. That's crazy. I popped on the stream and lazy is the still a word I hear from you. Senji, hello. Where are you from? I'm from Turkey, my friend.
저희가 신규 키트 만들 때 완성도 퀄리티는
so much
타협하지 않고 있는데
Oh,
세라핌 잘
I thought I was on
잘
point with that,
준비하겠습니다.
but then in the end,
Our subtitle's a little far ahead.
yeah.
네, 그리고
And as mentioned in the video, you'll be able to try out Seraph today in the Black Desert Global Lab after the ball ends. She'll launch on the KR server next week, December 17, and on global servers, December 18. Console Adventures, you'll get the update January 8 next year. We wanted to release it even sooner, but needed a bit more prep time. Thanks for your understanding.
Seraph, we should wait until official release. Global Lab version, it's not complete, even the Pre-Awakening kit, and I didn't like the limitations of the Awakening kit. But we have to wait. We have no idea what time brings.
We've worked really hard
BDO Mobile having her today. Yeah, I know that. BDO Mobile is getting this to you earlier.
on this, and we hope.
Do you recommend Dose Awakening for grind? Yes. Instead of Succession, Awakening better.
You have a cozy winter enjoying Seraph. Thank you.
이번 겨울 이 세라핌과 함께 따뜻하게 보내셨으면 좋겠습니다. 감사합니다.
And I think that wraps up the news on Seraph. You can see how passionate they are with this development on Seraph, I think, with all like the efforts they put into
Monster Zones.
시작해 보겠습니다.
When we completely overhauled our combat system this summer, we also made large-scale changes to Monster Zones. Some of the issues in the old system were resolved, and excitement around a new region and gear meant a lot of you responded positively. Let's take a look at some data together. Since July, your progression has climbed significantly. As you can see on screen chat. With the Sovereign sub-weapon and Idana's defense gear, average gear score has jumped up a lot. Gear scores have almost never risen this fast in Black Desert. Even if you...
No, Grim. I think you told that you're gonna play Musa, isn't it? There is one thing I wonder about Seraph though. I have Pen Black Star Awakening weapon, but Tet main Sovereign. Am I cooked, Gwendia? Don't worry, my friend, because they will give you 2 more Pen Black Stars if I'm not wrong. And you can make another Sovereign weapon for yourself and you can enhance it. Don't worry. Stay tuned. Musa Awakening is in really good state right now. I would love that my Dracania was like Musa. Very good, very strong PvE class, mobile, flashy, and in large scale PvP or small scale PvP, character is doing whatever that he needs to do. Perfect. I really like Musa. It's perfect right now.
Factor in display.
Thanks for the advice and the review of Calpheon Ball. Of course, like Cordev is like, we always here. And if you can't listen the remain part of this, you can watch me on YouTube. This part will be on YouTube. We will just talk about, it's like 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, I don't know. I will upload this. They're giving away a Pen Black Star. Yes, in Olvia Academy, they will give 2 Pen Black Stars, I believe. 1 guaranteed stone. You will enhance one of your Tets to Pen. And the other one is directly Pen Black Star, I believe. We will see it. Maybe it's 1 Pen Black Star.
Late AP increases from enhancement and upgrades, these numbers alone show how many adventures have been pushing the progression.
이 수치만 보면 정말 많은 모험가님들께서
As you can see,
성장 과정에
Yeah.
집중하셨다는 것을 확인할 수
From
있습니다.
April to November,
750
사냥터
was
분포도
17%,
있는
went up to 35%.
and now the monsters.
지금 현재 기준으로 보면
Next is the distribution across monster zones. When we revamped the combat system, we aim for a structure where you choose your monster zone based on your gear score.
앞선
And you can see that
성장치에
usage of
맞게
monster zones is
사냥터
fairly spread out in line with that
분포되어
growth.
있는 것을 보실 수
There's
있습니다.
one notable exception
다만
though.
특이한 점이 하나 있는데 저희 최근에
With the dark hunger and high demand, Ulukita has become a hotspot. Because of that, we're seeing adventurers who should be at higher tier monster zones coming down to spend their time there instead.
I don't think like the perspective. Yes, the failstack items you're being able to sell on the marketplace, but the problem is they are popular. It's because the other endgame spots, the Edania spots, they're trash. Like literally, I have the best gear in the game. I'm grinding at Zephyros, and my average is like 4 bill. But with my gear, if I go Tungrat, I make like 3 to 3.5 bill in average. So there is no big difference in between me and 340 AP someone. In between two of us, the gear difference is maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 trillion silvers in total, in average. That's why they are popular suddenly. Even in endgame players, they're grinding in the Tungrat. It's because they can grind fail stack items that they will need lots of them for feature. Then also 340 AP players, 350 AP players, there's only one way to go. No need to just bother themselves for Atoraxxion Castle because your copy-paste designs and Edania's place and also very bad income preparation, very bad income, adjustments in the last few months. I mean, they made these spots as popular, not only like fail stack item. If you would just make the Edania spots better, yes, those spots would just become again popular. Maybe the fail stack item would be like very high, but people would just sit on the Edania spots, not just they come for Tungrat. And also the sports designs in Edania one just copy paste the same idea over and over and over again, all of 5 spots. That's why people prefer to just came back to the Tungrat or Darkseeker Street, because it is free. In different rotations, different type of gameplays, you have to just, prepare. Like, they're not boring. Hopefully they not do the same mistake again, but it's Prolabis at all. Do not trust them. That's the motto. I saw 48k yellow and 84k yellow and Agris being possible in Tungrat. Actually, not exactly. But you can't do that in Edania spots. It's AP capped, time capped, spot capped. Everything is capped. Even your PP size is capped. We get 4 pen. Imagine you have 12 inches, but the room is 7 inches. No matter how you push it, you can't go beyond that 7. So 5 inches is useless. That's how I can just describe in some kind of inappropriate way that how Edania spots feels. IDEX 14, bro, calm down, guys. Please follow IDEX.
Looking,
bro, my bot is broken or something is giving everyone 14 inches. Let me just check it for myself. PP size 2 inches. I'm firing this bot. You stupid bastard.
at the data, the gear score of adventures in Ulukita is a bit higher than we originally intended. We saw that as an issue, so we increased the Bereka accessory drop rates in the Edania monster zone.
Morning, welcome.
But we still feel it's not quite enough. We'll come back to how we plan to address this a bit later.
It's broken.
Aside from that, you could say that overall monster zones are operating roughly as envisioned. But if you ask whether this situation is good, I'd have to say
you should sub-gift more to people. Like, for example, Grim. You can sub-gift to Grim. You can sub-gift to people in chat. Maybe you can try it like that. Yubi is also like another guy that's, non-stop sub-gifting my channel. He maybe sub-gifts more than 200. I don't know. I appreciate it, by the way. I appreciate it. He supported a lot of this channel. We have Boomo, Blade, Yubi, Suari. These people are just, supporting my Twitch a lot. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you.
no. In the end, what matters isn't the data, but how the game actually feels to you.
PP size is known to increase with the subs. Of course, Torpy, just subscribe to my channel right now, Torpy, on Twitch. Subscribe right now and type PP size again. You will see that you will get better PP size. Do it right now. It was 5 inches. Now I see from your messages. Subscribe and type exclamation mark PP size, and you will see it will just give you more.
If we look at your growth over the last 6 months, we can see you've progressed much faster than we expected. Of course, we did make some forecasts based on past data, but maybe because it's been so long since new gear was added, you've grown even faster than we anticipated. As a result, we're now in a situation where geared up adventurers have fewer monster zones to choose from. On the KR server,
The top definitely have fewer clear goals to chase, and if they go to a lower monster zone, they
jumping?
naturally lose out. So many of you have voiced frustration about this, and we also see a lot of requests to remove the max AP limit. But the data shows many adventurers still have room to grow on the KR server.
Thank you so much for sub gift and Grim. Grim, enjoy your non-ads version of Twitch. Appreciate it, Yubi.
The current average gear score for seasoned graduates is around 740. From that point on, things start to get gradually harder, and to reach the very top, your weapons need to be around arced, and your accessories at novel deck, making the difficulty spike sharply. If we balanced the game right now around top-tier adventurers only, we felt we'd risk making things far too difficult for those still progressing and for new
They like taking data from Korea? Yeah.
adventurers. So,
I mean, easy to grab, easy to understand, easy to communicate. Who cares about... We don't know if they actually capable to just talk English in some kind of proper level that you can communicate about in-game in depth. Probably they don't know that much high level of English, so it's very hard to communicate and understand it. Okay. Oh wait, Golden Kappa. For real. Guys, if you subscribe right now on Twitch, you will gain Golden Kappa. This is very rare emotes in Twitch. You see, Torpy, what I said to you, my friend. I told you that if you subscribe, you will get bigger dig. You see, it's 14 inches right now. Me never lies. You saw that, guys. If bot is telling you it's a small, when you subscribe, you just 14 inches suddenly.
to address this,
And also, it's perfect time. That Golden Kappa is, something that people can be jealous in you.
we've prepared a few approaches, which are as follows.
Well, sub gift. It's the 3rd sub gift in this channel. THEDESERTTHNXYOU got sub gift. It's just a random sub gift. Okay. Appreciate it. Tasty.
as you can see on screen, our goal is to give those of you who've reached the highest level of gear more fun options to choose from. Second, as mentioned earlier, we'll be strengthening benefits for
Top tier ones. Today, I'll introduce
Why it's jumping? Is it me? Or it was just from the live stream? I'm watching it from YouTube.
2 of them, Star's End and Sakraya Underwater Ruins.
Okay, let's just take it down, or write it down. Sakraya and Stars and Reworks. New mechanics. New things. Wait, what's going on? 10 sub gift, Yubi. Appreciate it, Yubi. Yubi, save your money for Turkish stream, okay? On Sunday, there will be Turkish stream. We will talk about the ball and other things, and also the new class. Save it. And also, I will just show this to you, Yubi. It's a challenge. I don't know, one day someone will do it. I don't know who will do it. There is, Twitch just added this. 1,000 subscription. You see this? At the same time. I've never someone did it in any stream. One day, someone will do it in my stream, I believe.
Abyssal.
Appreciate it. It's perfect time to prepare a Turkish coffee for myself. Let's just, listen this at the same time.
Were
I'll prepare
once
Turkish coffee.
favorites among adventurers. Star's End stood out for its style of knocking down monsters and using down attacks. The Abyssal Zone had a dungeon-like feel, filled with ancient weapon monsters, and after the rework, these zones will require 395 AP and 400
It was gifted to Emiru. Really? I mean, I should just get some boobas.
160 DP, matching Zephyros. And it's not just stronger monsters. We're adding new mechanics and unique features for each zone. We've tried to give it a true top-tier feel, while keeping the down attack gameplay. When designing Edania's Part 1's monster zones, being the toughest at the time, we tried to make sure adventurers didn't face too many extra hurdles. That's why we used a low movement style with built-in brakes during combat. Many adventurers liked this, but the similar structure across zones had drawbacks. We understood this. For Star's End and Abyssal, we're giving them a distinct style from Edania, and we hope these will provide a fresh options for experienced adventurers. For now, we're preparing these two zones, and you might feel they're not enough, but more are in the works. We'll share details when they're ready. Now, let's discuss new regular monster zones. Since Sakraya Underwater Ruins Abyssal is getting a rework, we're also updating Sakraya Underwater Ruins Upper. This zone was known for the rich Merchant's Ring pieces, but with only 200 recommended AP, it felt underwhelming. So we've raised the recommended AP to 300 and reworked the overall structure. With the higher AP, we've boosted the ring piece drop rate, so crafting the ring's merchant ring isn't any harder than before.
New
Next, and new.
requirements. It's probably new.
There we go. Nearly spoiled.
Mechanics.
Nearly spoiled.
300 AP.
Next, a new
390
party
DP.
zone in Edania. It's near Zephyros Castle. Designed for 3 adventurers to team up like Dark Secret's
Party?
Retreat, it has multiple points for players to rotate through in battle. Required stats are 380 AP and 440 DP.
Edania
Similar to
party
Orbita.
zones.
Oh, that's cool.
Party monster zone.
380 AP, 440 DP.
Okay. Black Desert's mostly
3
focuses
men.
on solo zones, and we'll continue that approach, but we know many enjoy party PvE, and we want to keep those party zones alive, okay? After Olin's Valley, there were no new ones until now. We're adding more party-based zones.
There's a delulu. Why, sorry? What's your opinion on giving a hard cap AP plays 2 new spots while a majority gets nothing? They're getting kind of, but for mid game, like 300 AP zones, I agree. Maybe they will add more. Maybe they will add more.
To give you extra monster zone choices. And speaking of party zones, last year we announced updates to Gaifin Russia Temple and Miramok Ruins with Dekia's Lantern. Today, we can finally show you these changes that were never cancelled, chat. Miramok Ruins
Get ready.
was famous for its high EXP game. A nostalgic spot for helping friends and guildmates. Gaifin
Okay.
Russia Upper has been
Let's just
popular during
take them as a note. Gaifin Russia party. Wait, give me my golden kappa. Yay! Gaifin Russia party. 3 people. 370 AP. 440 DP. And Morimok. Morimok party. 3 people. 350 AP. 427 DP. I would love to see that Gaifen is 350 and Murimok 320 something for mid game. That will be better. And a 2-person party spots like old Tunkuta. Why they changed Tunkutas into what like solo spot? I never understand. Party people happy? Yeah.
Treasure events. With Dekya's Lantern, Gaifen Upper will require 378 B and 440 DP, while Miramok will require 358 B
Where did those
and
spots? I agree.
427 DP.
And you can see both of them on screen.
And there we go.
I think some of them have already seen these.
Yo, looks kind of familiar. For adventurers still growing, these zones bring more chances to team up.
Well, I'm right there with the gear for Mirror. Like, I would love to see lower gear party spots too. I was looking forward to it. Yeah, like 2-man party, 5-man party, 3-man party. Why there is no 5-man party? That would also be good. But maybe they're planning to add 5-man parties, more like Atoraxxion type of content. Do I upgrade Alchemy stones now if I have 10 years of ingot and piled of 147 and orange borders and distractions? So, yes, you will be able to enhance them, but they shared nothing. Apparently, the Alchemy stone is time gated. What type of time gated? So they said that it will be like Adana armor. Are they for real? For real? Like, I don't know.
Up and fight together. We hope you'll have a great
Rift boss gate. Yeah, like what will be the Rift boss? They will probably add new items in it. We will see it. N-Star, welcome. How are you? Right, but I need a Resplendent stone. You can enhance it, don't worry. Probably from Resplendent to the Shining. From Splendid to the Shining, that will be time gated. That's what I understand. Like until Splendid, it will not be time gated. Maybe we will see it.
Time.
Yeah, our subtitles
Thanks
a
for
little
being
bit in the
patient,
future.
chat.
Yeah, sorry about
We
that.
appreciate
It's been a
that.
long time coming.
Yeah.
Now, let's move on to loot.
Loot.
We've been exploring
They're gonna add those stones. Then each click will be 15k crowns per tab with 450 PD.
ideas for top tier zone loot, and here's our plan. Top tier monster zones are becoming an official category in the monster zone info. It's not just a label. They'll be properly categorized. For now, the reworked Star's End and Sequoia Underwater Ruins Abysso and the Zephyros Monster Zone will be the 3 top tier zones. And they'll stay that way for a while. If new zones, to me.
What could it be?
최상위 모험가분들은 앞으로 본인이 필요한 것들은 직접 수급하실 수 있게 되고 또 남는 거는 통합거래소에 등록을 해서
And I wanted to make sure we said sole suppliers.
Yep.
그리고 두 번째 전용 전리품은 준비된
This is actually real nice.
보고 설명 이어가겠습니다.
Let's have a look at the video.
Recall when we introduced a feature to change your weapon's effect color. The quality wasn't up to our standards at that time, so we held it back. Still, it felt like a waste to drop the idea completely. This time, instead of letting you freely choose colors, we've selected specific...
Immortal Oil is a meme. Immortal Oil is not a meme, by the way. Sorry. Why do you think it's meme? Immortal Oil, it will just remove the burden of, node and sieges. For example, you want to grind an endgame spots, grind there. Lots of immortal elixirs you're gonna have, and you will just, make the new ones, and you're gonna sell them on a marketplace, or you're gonna use it for yourself. It will increase significantly the income. Of course, at least you should be able to drop 10-12 immortal oils per hour. It's from spot. And in turn edited this video.
ones and fine-tune the quality for each. Currently, we have two colors ready, red and purple. These dyes can be obtained in top-tier monster zones. Red is for the sovereign weapons, and with purple works on both sovereign weapons and Adana defense gear. Adana defense gear is already red, so obviously it won't work on that. For sovereign weapons, not only does the
This is also very nice, and they also, when they did this glowing effect thing, they had no plan to change this special part, you know, the additional parts of these weapons. You see it's purple, glowing purple, and the texture is purple. In before, when they released the glowing part, this texture wasn't changed the color. Now they just worked on it. Probably that's why I just canceled it. They worked on it, and every weapons, these parts will be matched with the color that it's which glowing effect you choose, and also this part. I'm kind of appreciate it. They did a good job, and they will add more colors in future. That's also good. And I don't know, like the purple can fit at some certain classes, like DK maybe. The red can fit at some certain classes and some other classes. Red is definitely good for warrior. Not gonna lie, it will be very nice. Awakening warrior. This is really neat. And also good part is you will be able to grind these items from the end game spots. The real end game 395 AP spots. You go there, grind it for yourself, and then you will sell it on the marketplace and people will buy it. That's also good. It will always sit on the pre-order probably.
Effect change, but parts of the weapon's appearance also change. So, we think you'll love it. You can get the
gold will be nice for Valkyrie. Don't even need to grind. No, you have to grind for your armor. Enstar, you have to grind for your armor. Why you not need it? To glow yellow.
complete
They will delete Kronstones from Blacksmith and implement special deal for 5k euro. You have Enstar armor. Ah, okay. You're using Enstar armor itself. I get it.
Directly or collect fragments to craft them yourself. Both the die and its fragments can be traded on the central market, so you can use them or sell them as you wish.
Let's go.
Effect dies don't offer the full customization of the original idea, and gathering materials will take effort, but we ensure
will take effort. Okay, it will be long. What I'm expecting that one set of fragments probably it will be like Orzeki armor. Do you guys remember how hard was the first Orzeki armor in complete one set? It was taking few months to complete because it was hard to get from Oluns, hard to get from Crypt. I'm expecting same. And hopefully the selling price on the marketplace will be satisfactory. I don't want to see the same shit like Crystals of End Time and that Herald Crystal thing. Don't do the same mistake, please. You just get them 10 every hour, and maximum you gain like 500 million or something. More than 10 billion. One piece of fragment would be nice. So, for example, 100 PT pieces can craft one fragment. One PT piece is 100 million. Every hour you drop like 5, 6. That would be nice. It's good, an additional thing. And they always sit on maximum price. Because every time people will just change their armor colors and something. Sometimes they will change purple. 5 months later, they will change it to red. Maybe there will be different colors. This is really good implementation and long-term endgame spots, top-tier spots. Always stay, stay strong.
They'll be top quality. Aside from red and purple, other colors will be equally rare and introduced gradually through top-tier adventurous zones. Some more is coming, chat. We appreciate your patience. We understand. But,
Yeah, at least it's
I think everyone's been waiting for this
Yeah.
for a long time.
I swear, purple, Zethian's color, and underwater,
Give me red. Beyond these 2 exclusive drops, we'll keep adding loot and improving basic rewards. We know some may feel it's still not enough. We understand, and we're working on more incentives to keep you motivated. We made big changes this summer, some of them still ongoing, and there's still room to improve. It's still a work in progress. We'll keep refining content to fill the gaps. It's important that top-level adventurers feel rewarded, but we won't make the gap impossible for others to close. For current and future content, we'll balance the fun for veterans with opportunities for those catching up, ensuring a fair and enjoyable experience for all.
정말 중요한데요. 그렇다고 뒤에서 따라오시는 분들이 감당 못할 만큼 또 격차가 벌어지는 거는 원하지 않는 모습이기도 합니다. 그래서 지금 장비나 컨텐츠는 물론이고 앞으로 추가될 성장 요소들도 상위권의 재미와 후발주자들의 부담 이 두 가지를 균형 있게 보면서
I think he's explaining it very long.
In depth, you know, added in a few words here and there.
Okay. This time, we want to talk about what we've prepared for adventurers still gearing up.
Okay.
Technically, these benefits are available to all adventurers, but we felt they'd mean the most to those still progressing. So we decided to frame it that way. First, we're upgrading goal-based rewards along your progression path. Previously, Blacksmith Quest rewarded you.
I also like the last ball they did, I believe, or maybe the last Calpheon ball. It was hittable, isn't it? The 10 billion pure silver income directly from the main quest line. If you do it once for the first time, you'll get 10 billion. That's very nice. That's very nice.
For reaching certain...
I'm so surprised that they didn't mention the red desert. You mean crimson? They're just mentioning it at the end of the ball.
EP and DP targets.
Oh.
It's faded into the background now, but early on in your journey, it was actually a pretty strong motivator.
Interesting.
So we wanted to bring that sense of achievement back with what we're planning. We did consider basing these rewards on gear score, but in the current environment, AP clearly comes first. So this time, we've left DP out and created challenges that unlock based on AP milestones.
Oh boy.
As you can see on screen, from 340 AP up to 385.
Yeah, we talked about that my yesterday's video. I published that video yesterday. The reward from Calpheon Ball and what you can gain. Hold up. Where can I find it? I think I can find it from here. I'll directly show you guys the video. Yeah, this is the video that you can, see. Exclusive rewards codes from Calpheon Ball, 40,000 plus crowns, 25 hammers, 400 fail stacks, and more. You can watch this video and get all the codes and how you can claim these things. And here they're talking about additional 20 hammers, as you can see on the screen. When you reach 340 AP, and every 2-3 APs, like 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, and 385, in total, you will have these boxes, or you will have a choose to choose. You will be able to choose 1k cronstones. That I don't know why they added 1k cronstones. That was a little bit, discouraging. For example, already someone reached full X weapon, or there is no item like me that I can just, enhance. I mean, sorry. Sorry. Why they didn't add Adana armor enhancement material here? Appreciate it, answer. Thank you. Like Sovereign weapon enhancement, Karazat accessory enhancement, and Adana armor enhancement material. So 20 stones will be good for me. Literally right now in the Calpheon Ball rewards, almost nothing works for me. Literally, like nothing. They gave 5 hammers, 20 hammers from this one. None of them good for me. If you already have like full deck on your weapon and your Karazats, imagine 25 hammers. 25. That's huge, isn't it? Huge. They're useless. They're useless. What is the value of 25 hammers? In average, let's say the 2.5k crowns. How much? 150 bill, 200 bill something. Useless. Almost free deck neck for other. Yeah. Not even Follow got hammered to gamble and a pen clicks. Exactly. Not like choose this one or this one. It's bad. It's really bad. Like, why not 20 attempts for me, for my armors? Imagine, for example, let's say that you don't want to push yourself for no and deck. You want to just level up for your DP a little bit. And you want to just get some kind of Adana armor piece from here to enhance your Adana armor. You can't. That's just like a very bad decision, this.
Every 2 to 3 AP you gain, you will earn 1 choose your rare hammer box.
That's why you don't get hard cap. Alpha, welcome.
You asked for hammers. You shall
For
receive the
a
hammers.
total of 20 boxes. From these boxes you can choose between an ancient hammer or primordial hammer, whichever you need, and use them in a way that fits your current
Guys, he's here.
And for those who don't need
CM Kazarka, explain please. Why there is no proper reward for endgame players like me? Deck weapons, deck accessories. Where is the armor enhancement material here? Where? Explain right now.
hammers, we've added
You ain't endgame. What I am.
1000 crons.
You're overgeared. Maybe they will add DP reward later. No, I want to click. I want to do Gamba. I have 1.3 million Kronstones. I can't use them. I'm not even grinding in these days to make money. Imagine you have 1.3 million Kronstones. There is nothing to, use them. CM Kazaka, stop crying and explain why there is no Adana armor enhancement. Guys, by the way, hey, here is the thing. CM Kazaka, he is also hard capped. Okay? His weapons are deck. I know. I didn't see, but I know. I can feel it. My sixth sense, they're good. They're strong. He's also full deck. His Karazats, his weapons. And imagine, he will not be able to benefit this one. He's also mad. Like me. Isn't it? QND mad.
As an option as well.
You know if Olvia Academy rewards will be available for players that are playing currently? Yes.
We also consider
maybe to help people don't have that play time to come back a little bit faster. I mean, I'm okay. They're already helping people, but they're not helping endgame players. They're thinking that we don't need any help. Come on. They need to reward endgame players with something. Yeah, with something. I'm okay. Just don't give me some rewards. Send me some at least special toys. Like Black Desert Cup, for example. Anything. I don't fucking care. I don't know, something, bro. Other than Aphidius on my deck awakening. Sorry, Yaro. This ball is to help people unlucky with Aphidia and Karazat weapon. Yes, I agree. I'm totally fine, by the way. I mean, I would love to see even more. 50 hammers for other people. Give more and more rewards. I'm totally fine. But why there is nothing for me? 400 fail stack? There is nothing to enhance.
easing ancient anvil stacks.
Even if I have something to enhance, my armors are ready to enhance, I don't have resources. Fuck you.
Instead of giving hammers. But right now, Sovereign and Karazat are still very much endgame, and many of you who have already fought through those tough enhancement levels.
Do backup deck Sovereigns, you'll probably need 2 anyways.
So rather than suddenly undercutting their value, we decided to simply give you more chances instead. And yes, starting at 340 AP
Hammers coming next week. Yes, in 2 days, we will be able to get these.
Might feel a bit high, so we also
delete gear and enhance it again. Can be good content. If you subscribe, I will consider that.
Preparing separate support for those below that.
He can't even blow up his gear. True.
Please think of these challenges as aimed at adventurers who are really feeling the mid to late game progression curve. All adventurers will be able to claim these rewards, and if you've already met all the AP requirements, you can grab them all at once. Of course, even with all this in place, progression can still feel tight and demanding. So please view this reward boost as just the first step, and we'll keep working to ease progression going forward.
Go Chrome Fallen God. That would be race. I'm already Oct and no Sept. You know.
Yeah, that sounds all good to me.
We're going to see
20
some
hammers?
spoilers on the
I
thing,
was
but
just in time with the sub.
Next, for our second point, you'll also be able to earn Cron Stones directly through certain types of content. Right now, the Pit of the Undying is basically the only real source.
Make shy. Ah, I can maybe make shy weapon. I already have the materials, by the way. What do I need to do prepare shy weapon? I need embers, 100 embers. I already have 100 embers, as you can see, 103. I need Kafra stones for it. I have 23k Kafra stone ready. I only need 10k something. I need sharps to enhance it. I already have it. So it's ready already. Full deck Prion. If I would just, do full-time life skill, I would go for it. But I'm not doing life skill. I do life skill only for myself. Like not making money from it. I would do it. But I have full pen or full hex something. Where are my Prions? Hex, pen, hex, pen, hex, like kind of full hex pen. That's enough. Like I have pen Malus clothes. All of these things pen hunters. These are being enough for me.
Of Cronstone.
Brilliant Alchemy Stone. You mean Shining? This one? Yeah, when they allow us to just enhance it, I will try my best. But they were mentioning about something. They said, we will reward players. Whoever just, got these special items. They're talking about Splendid Alchemy Stone and Shining Alchemy Stone. They said that we will reward them. What type of reward they were talking about?
Looking at the numbers, about 18% of adventurers are consistently playing Pit of...
Miyawaki, thank you for follow. Wait, you're my old follower. Why did you unfollow me and now you refollow, Miyawaki? Why did you do that? You made me sad.
The Undying. Being able to play is playing it casually and still stock up on crons felt meaningful to us. So, we want to slowly extend that flow across more content. First, Dark Rifts, which many of you have already...
Alright, so Dark Rifts will provide us... okay. Dark Rifts provides 100 crons guaranteed. And there will be special item for Alchemy Stone Enhancement. Okay.
already run.
You quit BDO and just came back. What? Like, you guys are watching me for BDO? Bro, don't you see that I'm just handsome guy? Look at this. Why are you not watching me because I'm handsome?
Well, now...
Just watch me. Let me just give you a little bit more light. See? This handsome guy.
also award Cronstones. Their loot boxes will be fully updated to match the current environment. And on top of that, each Dark Rift boss will grant 100 Cronstones. So, roughly 600 every 5.
I saw variety of content on this channel. Yes, there are lots of contents, especially the PP size. By the way, CM Kazarka is also a handsome male, guys. If you guys want to check CM Kazarka streams, go watch official server Minas, Black Desert _TR, Turkey, like free PT service, being kebab gourmet and twerking. I mean, yeah. I mean, personal trainer, yes, I would help people to just how they can just, become like me. That handsome man. I don't want to reveal my body. I'm just fat dude.
5 days. Next,
Look at Kazaka when he drops shit for loot.
Atoraxxion. Boss clears will also reward cronstones. If you defeat the bosses in all 4 biomes, you'll receive 500 cronstones. Some of you might wonder, Atoraxxion is harder than Pit of the Undying, so why are the cronstones fewer? The reason
I also asked this question while we were watching this one. They're gonna buff the Atoraxxion boxes, that's what I saw. They will drop Debo, if I'm not wrong, if I didn't see correct. In Global Lab, they just published it. By the way, I recorded a Global Lab video on on Saturday. But I don't know why my stream's quality was very bad. And nobody just, warned me about that. Hey, your stream looks like ugly bitch. And when I just checked my records, I saw it. I would fix it. I would just restart my stream, but never mind. That's why that I couldn't just publish the Global Lab video. My plan is just tomorrow we can check the last week's and Saturday's Global Lab on live stream. We can check the details about the Thursday incoming patches, but I don't think I will just publish that video. So the Atoraxxion changes, the Dark Rift changes, these changes will come on Thursday also.
is that the base rewards are already quite.
So Pit of the Undying and Dark Rift and the Atoraxxion in total weekly will provide you 1.6k. Pit of the Undying and Atoraxxion will provide you 1.6k crowns weekly. Good, very good. They are trying to revive the contents.
Different.
That's good. Also, the Atoraxxions, like APDP would be better, isn't it? It's too easy for endgame players to complete the first 3 Atoraxxion, Wahmalkea, Psychrekia, and Yolnakia. They would do something about, instead of they just, merge them into the simple, same level. How long you to take the Atoraxxion versus farming role? Atoraxxion probably takes from 4 Atoraxxion probably takes like 1 hour at maximum. That's the not even 1 hour, because the first 3 Atoraxxion bosses, they're like very easy. Probably like 40 minutes at maximum. I hate Yolan boss takes way too long because of the force inter. Exactly. The mechanics are just, you can easily decrease the HP of the mob, but lots of iframes and the mechanics takes time. I agree. What are we getting for log in rewards? I couldn't find it. There is a video, my friend. Let me just, get this link. Here. Watch this video, you will get your answer. I was wondering if you then tips of recording and uploading. You use OBS to record. Any steps after that to make sure the footage is clean and not blurry or anything? I'm trying to just, record everything as high as possible with a bitrate. And I'm using the Adobe Premiere Pro. I have Adobe Full membership. And yeah. From in that place, I render. Yeah, even I'm doing that on live stream and I upload it to YouTube. It's being better to use that method. Record properly, or you stream on Twitch, on YouTube, download it from there, render and upload it to YouTube again. Or if I just, stream on YouTube, I just cut from YouTube and make it directly a video. That was also pretty lazy work for me, but streaming on YouTube was kind of dead. Because BDO community mostly on Twitch, I tried to stream on YouTube for like 2-3 months, 4K resolution, very high, but people prefer to just not watch. 10-20 people only watched me, and I stopped streaming on YouTube.
So, we hope you'll understand this wasn't balanced on cronstones alone.
And they say like twice rewards? We will get 2 boxes?
Each Dark Rift boss will grant 100 cronstones. So why are the cronstones few?
Did I understand correct? They're gonna give us like 2 boxes as reward.
Fewer.
Does the rendering happen by just uploading to YouTube, or I gotta click something specify? 2 boxes, isn't it? Rendering happen by just uploading to YouTube. The rendering operation, I just made it on Adobe Premiere. Rendering means that it just, re-added everything the settings and everything. And then it's just, give it to you as a new video. Of course, I'm not just rendering exactly the same video to the lower version, lower size, smaller size. I also do some other things, some cut some parts, add some effects. I'm using AI support on Adobe Premiere. It helps me a lot to cut some empty parts.
The reason is that the base rewards are already quite different. So, we hope you'll understand this wasn't balanced on Cronstones alone. With these changes, if you clear Pit of the Undying, Dark Rifts, and Atoraxxion, you'll be able to secure a total of 1,600 Cronstones per week, just from content reward.
Do you think they will reduce the Fallen God pity? I would love to see that they reduce it. Like, for example, for duo, 6 attempts. For try, 10 attempts. For TETs, 20 attempts will be good. That will be good.
But seen this way, it might feel like we're just adding more to your routine. So, for Atoraxxion, we'll be changing how weekly clears work. Right now, you can get the weekly reward twice, but going forward, you'll only need to clear VAR, Seeker, Yolu, and Ores once a week each. And we'll combine the two rewards and boost them to fit the current environment. We also want to streamline Atoraxxion's difficulty settings. Right now, it's split into 3 tiers: Season, Normal, and Olvia. But data shows that outside of Olvia, almost no one is running the others. So we felt they were only adding
You're a turtle now?
confusion. We'll be removing all but the Olvia difficulty, but we'll drop the Olvia label and simply call it Normal. In short, everything will be unified into a single difficulty. Along with that, the matchmaking system for the former Normal difficulty will also be removed.
So they just talk about the word bosses, and I don't know, like if the word bosses will be good at, like, here is the thing, they're starting from this point, and they're giving no details in some of the most of the content from this point on. They're talking about topics, but they're giving no details. They will just say from here, for example, we will just simplify the word boss respawn time, and we will just make the rewards better. For example, let's say that in 1 week, no word boss appears 5 times, and they will decrease it to 2, for example. And are they gonna just make the rewards 2.5 times better to make it equal like the old one? Are they gonna make it 25 times better to make the rewards is just like 10 times better than the old one? So if they just would give proper details about how they would improve and upgrade the rewards, I would love to understand them. But no details, like all other topics. Most things from Calpheon Balls feels like they're just reading a script, no details or anything. Exactly. The word bosses, they're inorganic or indirectly group content, isn't it? Also, I would love to just see that they talk about teleport system to the word bosses. Imagine this is a game. For example, in 15 minutes, there will be bosses. For example, Kazarka and Nowhere bosses, they will spawn. There will be UI here. You will choose the teleport me Kazarka wherever you are at on the world map. Of course, not in arena, not in special place. You will click, it will teleport you directly to the Kazarka. When Kazarka dies, imagine you teleport to the Kazarka with your own gear. That Kazarka boss will die in 2 minutes at maximum. 3 minutes for the strong version, isn't it? With normal gear. And then you teleport back. And then teleport me to the Nowhere boss. You go Nowhere boss, kill it in 2 minutes. Maximum 5 to 10 minutes you're going to spend for word bosses. And imagine the rewards of the word bosses. They will be special and very good for every level of the game. Early, mid, and end game. Special things you can gain from them. Also, directly pure silver. Imagine how would be good the word bosses for people. We already have Magnus system in the game. They're making Magnus easier to reach for everyone. We will talk about that. Like, what is stopping you to just bring that teleport system to the game? That would be very nice. So you can teleport back where you started. Like, you're using a map, an archaeologist map. We already have these mechanics in the game. They can do it. They can do it. They are very vague. They talked about buffing life skills to come up to fishing, but they said nothing. Like they're talking about lots of things. Because of that things, they're also talking about chronic problems of the game, but they're not giving details. So if their solutions, you know, they didn't give details about solutions. If their solutions are good to fix the problems, then this ball is 8 or 9 out of 10. But right now, I'm giving 5 out of 10 because we don't know what they will do and how they will fix. Because how they look to this game, the developer's perspective and adventure perspective, they're different. We're not seeing the same game from the same perspective. So I have doubts that their solutions will be good or will be enough or will be satisfactory for adventurers. They talked about like, what just like other changes in global lab notes? Yeah, it's in global lab notes. Hey Quendy, a quick question about Olvia Academy. Maybe you have already answered this, but I have another information. But will only new players and returning players will be able to collect the rewards? No, everyone. There will be quests, and you will be able to collect it. You will do those quests, and you will get your rewards. James, hello. Welcome, my friend. Appreciate it. You're here every day. Good morning. Sorry for asking you this. Probably you had lots of questions like this one, but if I only on the one primordial main weapon, is it gonna be worth playing new setup right now? Probably yes. Don't worry, game will give you another 2 pen black stars, 1 guaranteed 10 black star enhancement to the pen, and it will give you 1 pen black star. You can make your other sovereign weapon. Don't worry about that. You get bigger every day.
So please keep that in mind. Cronstones are an extremely important resource for growth. Of course, even with everything we've just outlined, these new additions won't suddenly change everything overnight. But, as they say, getting started is half the battle. So we want to start here. Then,
this is the old one, for example. Let's just check it. 1, 2, 3 boss, 1, 2, 3 boss, 1, 2, 3 boss.
As we watch,
they're simplifying it.
Things play out. If more is needed, we'll make gradual step-by-step adjustments over time. Next, I'd like to talk about world boss updates. Right now, up to 4 world bosses can spawn at once, which we feel is a bit too much.
There you go. Maximum 2 world bosses at the same time. At 12, at 14, this is 2 p.m. At 23:15, this is 11:15 p.m. These are Garmod. And other times, there will be only few bosses, like 1 or 2. 2 bosses at the same time, you see? This 00:15, this is probably often. And maybe, well, I don't know. What is this? It's not important. So 2 bosses at the same time at maximum, this is good. And hopefully, they will have very, very good rewards. So it will worth to change character to go and kill world bosses. I would love to see that everyone, when the world boss spawns, everyone will want to be at the world boss. If you're in front of the PC, that should be the important thing. One of the most important thing, that change character, go hit world boss, get your rewards, and then come back, do whatever you want. Like, I don't know why Pearl Lab is just against this topic, but this is fucking MMORPG. In MMORPG games, world bosses mean something. And when the world boss spawns, people want to join, attend for good content, for good rewards. It's fucking world boss. World boss. Unique monster. Strong. 3 cron from Garmod. Yeah, people don't want to go world bosses because of that. They go there, 10 million silver, 20 million silvers. It's not important. 1 or 2 cron stones, bye-bye. But I just hit for 10 minutes for that and I get nothing? Why should I be there? Like, even for early game players, world bosses are dead content. How end game players will be there? They would feel okay. They would just, hey, I should go there. Even early game players, they don't want to just attend, for example, Kazarka boss. They have to attend Garmot, Nova, Vels to get those rare items, rare things from minutes, but they have to. They don't want to be there. They feel that they have to be there. It's not willingly they're being there. They have to. They're being forced. There are differences. You should give people reason to be there. You shouldn't force people to be there. I would choose grind at my endgame spots, but World Boss, let's go there. There are some items that I cannot gain from anywhere in the game. I can maybe find them in the marketplace, but let's go there. Take a little bit break. Let's go join the World Boss. Take our time. 10 minutes break and come back. This is MMORPG. That's what World Boss means in MMORPG.
Much for morning light bosses, since you only need to be.
Isn't this a huge punish for people who have off main are... No, it's not punishment, Leakio. It's because in every time in-game, look, 2 a.m., 11 a.m., 2 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 7 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 11:15 p.m., 11:30 p.m. Every time you have bird bosses in any time of the game. So if you just join 3-4 of the lines in one day, for example, in early morning, or in the prime time, even that should be enough. I'm not telling that it doesn't feel that when you just not join the morning word boss will be big lose for you. But if I be there, it will be good for me. It should be good for me. It's not, limited for only 8, 9, and 10 p.m., not for prime time or not for morning. Every time in one day, you will encounter with bosses. What is that? Just support UGC. Ask all game devs supports Unity, Unreal, Merge Corp. Huh? What are you saying? Even motion to Fortnite workflow designed to playable word in GFN. What you saying, my friend? What Fortnite? Did I miss something? Ask all game devs support Unity, Unreal, and merge co-op content to single platform like Roblox. Bro, what did you use? What type of chemicals? Unity and Unreal Engine game can run on Fortnite Island. Stop killing game with extra step. What? Should I ignore him, Chad? I couldn't understand what he's saying. Help me, please. Maybe he thinks that he's in different stream. Bro, you're on Black Desert stream. It's kind of bad. I work 3 p.m. to 12 p.m. So I guess the only time I would have to kill the bosses from the schedule would be 11 a.m., which is possible. I would be too tired and even turn on my PC. Bro, if you don't have time, don't play Black Desert Online. Sorry, I didn't want to be toxic. Sorry, I have big respect.
Why you bullying me?
Ragebait 010, like he's probably he's high, like, or sometimes it happens to me too. There are like 2-3 different streams in front of my thing, in front of my PC, in front of my browser. Like some of games streamer talking about something. I was trying to talk about something, but I'm typing in a different stream. Unless you are big pocket and invest in the game. How dare you have no time for Black Desert Online? Agree? How dare you? Man, you sound like a robot. Yeah, he's. Never mind, just ignore him. Let's go.
Eat them once a week. Participation tends to drop as we get close to reset. To address this, we're adjusting both the spawn frequency and reward structure for world bosses. First, if you look at the new schedule, you'll see that going forward, a maximum of 2 world bosses will spawn per time slot. In exchange, we're increasing the rewards and raising the spawn rate for awakening bosses like Bloodstorm Nuva and Stormbringer Kuranda. For the schedule, we've based it on past boss subjugation.
So they're just increasing the respawn rate of bosses, but they will respawn like instead of 5 Kazarka, there will be 2 Kazarkas, but with better rewards, and the bloody Kazarka. Why that like the bloody Kazarka, or for example bloody Nova, or whatever you say, they will be like rare one, and the normal boss rewards will be satisfactory if you go there. But if you see that the rare boss appears, bro, you have to be there. Why it's not like that? That would give some spice. Imagine you see like bloody Nova. Bro, stop what you do. Let's go to bloody Nova, the strong version. Let's go there. Like, I want these feelings in my heart while I'm playing game. I want hype. Something rare happened. Let's go there. You know, I want to be happy when I see something. The regular things, same things over and over again with bad rewards. There is no hype in the game. Go hit mobs, solo grinding, choke yourself. I don't know. Menzies, where? Wait, what? See you, Menzies. Take care, my friend. I quit BDO because I couldn't get it to work, so I haven't played in like 4 or 5 months. Constant crashes, but that's me problem. I definitely have a time. Use Xluck, my friend. I hyped for the game. Maybe it's mindset thing. It's probably mindset thing, Menzies. Very true. May not blame him. What he said was pretty valid. Yes, if you do not have time for BDO, don't play it, but it's very common problem. Stop calling him stupid for that and laugh. What? I don't know.
Data and boss popularity, but we understand that the actual experience may feel different.
Vicente, big heart from me to you. Appreciate it, Vicente. Welcome. Appreciate it. How are you? It's so good to see you here in my chat. I don't think anyone called him stupid. No. Maybe he's talking something different. Never give us some Nowhere give us costume. Zarka, House Buff, and the other old bosses. Kutum also has, furniture. Nowhere has furniture. Karanda has furniture. But they're not special. They're not that much special. Like Kazarka boss might be maybe the only boss in them. It gives you 15 AP and 100 HP. 15 AP, you can get the furniture, but 15 AP HP at the same time? No, you cannot. So it can be like some kind of slightly better option for large scale PvP, for like uncapped PvP. But why it is not something special? For example, okay, 15 AP, 5 DR, 300 HP. So I want to be in Kazarka boss to get that furniture for my PvP. Also, they have to just make the uncapped PvP is just great again. For example, Karanda boss offers you 15 AP, 100 stamina. Without that 100 stamina, nothing will change. I can get 15 AP cheaper version. I don't need to be there. There is no option. There's no good option and reason for me to be in Word boss. That's the question mark. That's the big lose for Word bosses. People don't want to be there. Even if they want to be there, there is nothing good for them. Even if you get the best and everything in every good potential rewards from the Word boss. From Kazarka, you go Kazarka, you get the box, you got the adventurer bag. What was that? Belonging adventurer thing. You get everything. Imagine maximum it will just offer you 1 billion maybe. You have to be one of the luckiest person in the game. Normally you go there and you get 100 million. Maybe you get bucks, maybe you get Kazarka piece to craft the furniture, but you have to gather 3 of them. So please, like, we want to see good Word bosses. Word bosses should something special that everyone wants to be there.
That's why
2.5 builds, silver for harder Word boss variation, and 1 billion for the normal spawns. Boom, fixed everyone hide for Word bosses. Agree. At Word boss in 2016-17, we used to a PvP to get boss skill for our guild is because the weapons were so good and limited. Yes, you had the reason, isn't it, to be there? You had the reason. Even the low probability, you had the reason. You were there. People were there to get Kazarka bucks, to get, for example, Nowhere bucks, to get Kutum bucks. And what happened? They become normal, and word bosses lost their popularity. We would all go together as good and protect each other. Agree? 15 minutes of the grind gives me more rewards than going to word boss. Yes. Let's say that, like I told you, like the best of best that you can gain from word boss is maximum 1 billion, which is impossible. In 15 minutes, that boss will die in 15 minutes, maybe, because no one hitting it. And after 15 minutes, it will disappear. And if boss disappears, the rewards are like 10 times worse. And there is no way you get 1 billion rewards in total. In 15 minutes, you can get 500, 600 million even in like mid-game spots in Serenity Olvia. Why should I bother myself? You think the boss weapon for each material will be nice? Maybe put Splendid Shining Alchemy, enhanced material drop pull from the word boss. Surely all will go there as soon as possible. Yeah, anything. You guys are giving lots of good ideas. Probably, if I just ask you guys, please type, what would you like to see? What would you like to see? Under YouTube comments, this part will be on YouTube, Twitch people. What would you like to see special in the word boss besides silver? That would force you to be there. Like, not force you. You would be there. Willingly, you would be there. You would love to be there.
We'll keep tweaking the schedule after release until it lands in a good place. We're also removing the weekly quest system for Morning Light bosses. Now, you'll get rewards every time you defeat them, like other bosses. However, Garmoth will still use the existing system, so please keep that in mind.
Now we'd like to move on to our next topic. We'll just be talking about monster zones. So we thought it would be good to cover a few related points. First, there are the campsite buffs you use on PvE. And
if the other character height is, works properly, it would be nice. It works properly for me. Cosmetic and thematic form stones change how weapons and armors looks, how they glow, etc. Or special armors, for example, like Novericant. It's limited again, but it's better than not having. Like, imagine it, you will have Kazarka, costume, Kutum costume, Karanda costume. They would look nice. Alexander Cape is welcome.
Going forward, we'd like to make these like Blessing of Mystic Beast into scrolls you can buy and use whenever you want. Right now, the church buffs are split into 3 types, which has made them a hassle to manage.
I was about to type this stat. Yeah. It will be limited again, because I have no Hurricane outfit. I don't need to go nowhere. Okay. But it's better than nothing.
Every time, so we're merging them into a single buff called Blessing of Adventure. Valor, Protection, and Growth will be combined into one buff, and the price will stay the same as a single buff is now. You can use Blessing of Adventure right away, or buy it as a scroll and hold it on for later. Next is a buff many of you use all the time, the item drop rate buff, Adventure's Luck. Because each is useful in different situations, we'll keep all 5 types, but from now on, you'll be able to buy and store all of them as scrolls as well. There are also some changes coming to Villa buffs. First, the now less useful skill and XP buffs will be merged into body enhancement. And you'll be able to buy a scroll with the Turning Gates or body enhancement buff. Keep in mind that purchasing and activating a Villa scroll is only possible while the Secret Book of Old Moon is active. With these changes, getting ready for PvE should become much easier. Streamlining these buffs is something so many of you have asked for, so we're happy to finally be able to share them with you.
Even so,
the 10 buffs, they will be simplified. Instead of you see 3 different buffs like church buff, there will be one type of buff. Or like 10th buff, the X buff and the offensive buff they're different. They just simplified them. They're really nice. They're really nice. You get level X also at the same time when you get the buff from 10th. There'll be no more lots of buffs on the buff bar. That's also good. Simplification, unifications, they're all good. And also the continuous care numbers will increase. Fairy, auto use, function. will be expanded. More items at the same time.
Once this patch goes live, preparing for PvE will be much simpler, and with more scrolls in play. We felt the Fairy's continuous care auto-use limit might start to feel too low. So with this update, we'll be increasing the maximum number of continuous care.
So before they just, changed the 20 to 25, if I just not wrong, they only buffed the last level. But now from level 1 to 5, all levels increased. 5 to 7 for level 1, 8 to 10, 12 to 15, 16 to 20, 25 to 30. Good. Appreciate it. They're good. They're good. Like, even like, even level 4 is okayish. Not gonna lie. Or maybe just a family-wide buff when you take down a word boss would be more likely to be implemented. Yeah, for example, they would add the word bosses the node war buff. For example, for next 2 hours, you attack the word boss, you get the node war buff. It depends how much DPS you will do. Let's say that you deal the first 10 maximum DPS, first 10 max, you will get maximum node war buff. First 20, 10 and 20, less and less and less. I mean, enjoy. That's big. For 2 hours, you will get it. That'll be like that'll be nice, isn't it? Yeah.
In the September patch, we only adjusted level 5.
Fairy event would be nice. I just fucked up my accidentally. Really? How can you just fuck up your fairy with accidentally? I think you tried something. I think you'll be greedy.
Version, but this time we'll increase continuous care at every level. So we hope you'll use it well with the buffs we just covered.
Next, you'll be able to convert primordial blackstones directly into failstacks. The system will let you exchange primordial blackstones into failstacks, and at a maximum exchange of 200.
What? Guys, who is Enlave? Let me show. Enlave is this guy here. Or maybe I can type Enlave video. Here, this guy is Enlave. You see this handsome guy? You know? Like some people told that he has 15 inches. Welcome, Enlave. How are you? We were checking the poll. Or you can type in my chat, Bald Lave. Bald Lave. You see that one? Or Wild Bald Lave? Wild Bald Lave. Okay, we have emotes for Enlave. 15, yes. You wish you had 15 inches too? I want to be fairy to be more player reroll friendly. I mean, there are some certain materials that you have to do pay to win, PA1 stat, and these type of things once per family. In other MMORPGs, I like this side of Black Desert Online. When you do pay to win on some materials, some subjects, some topics in the game, when you reach at some certain levels, that if you think that level 4 is enough continuous care or 5, they're also easier to get compared to other games. It's once per family. It will be bound to your family. You don't need to do pay to win anytime. In other MMORPGs, most of the things are sit on expiration date. You want to get pets, you want to get auto use, you want to get auto loot, you want to get other things. You have to buy every month, every 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. You have to just renew them. In BDO, when you do pay to win, you spend $100 for one thing. It's for you. Eternity. It's yours. What did I just hear? 15 inches. That's what I heard about you. Is that correct?
Fail stacks, you'll need 170 primordial blackstones. As we mentioned earlier, with all the new gear added, many of you are really feeling short on fail stacks. So we hope this will be a useful option for you, and we're also preparing other ways to gain fail stacks, and we'll talk about those a little later.
And for the very last point, there's the loot report.
So here, before to forget tab, what was the name? Primordial blackstones can be exchanged with fail stacks up to 200. 27 Black stones for 200 fail stacks. Like primordial. Do you guys satisfied with 170 for 200? This seems a little bit much. 170. It's okay. It will keep the Land of the Morning Light bosses alive. The price will increase. And they will sell, they will put, and there will be some kind of change on the marketplace, but I don't know. They need to increase the fail stack, should be more than 200. You can sell it really, so it doesn't matter.
Feature currently available on the global lab, and we're planning to bring this to the live servers as well. There's nothing special you need to do to use it. From now on, when you enter a monster zone in the Marnie's realm, the loot report feature will activate automatically.
Loot report
The loot
feature
report, as you see here, shows how long you've been in a monster zone, and at a glance, how much loot you've earned there. On the global lab, you could only use it as a one-off, but on the live server,
I mean, I'm sorry for Scow. Scow is the owner or founder of Garmoth website. If PA just, improve this one and implement this in-game, that will be very bad. But at the end of the day, to compare yourself, we will need a Garmoth in-game. Garmoth, outside of the games. The third, part. It's not programmed third-party software. I don't know.
each record will show
Why only Marnie zones? I don't know. Maybe they're just testing it for Marnie zone. If they can be successful, maybe next ball or 1 year later, we will see that this will be implemented in the game. Because if I'm not wrong, we already have this type of loot calculation thing in game as mechanic, and maybe they're just adjusting it. I don't know. It would be nice if you could export this data. Yeah, export data, or maybe you record and put these datas in the pool so people can compare it. Easier to gather data in only Uzone. I wouldn't be surprised if they implement Money Zone everywhere. They don't want to add Money Zone in everywhere. They want to keep some spots special. Did they talk about the Ulikita will get money? I didn't hear. Auto connect to Garmoth. Imagine Perlabus will buy Garmoth and Sko will be rich.
which character you used, along with their gear score.
Garmoth will still be relevant. This will help you to people that what I gained in 1 hour, for example, you got this in 1 hour, isn't it? You will be able to easily show people I got this 1 hour, and you can write it down to the Garmoth. At the end of the day, Garmoth will be relevant. Agree. Didn't Choice made some app like this that calculates your drops and silver hour? Yeah, he did.
And you can see the...
But I've heard that it's not perfectly working. Some 5%, 10%, miscalculations happened. That's what people said. Maybe he fixed it.
full results for the entire session, since every session is saved with date and time, so you'll be able to compare them as your gameplay and progression change, and check just how much you've improved. We hope you'll enjoy using it as a fun tool.
let's go.
I know a lot of people have been looking forward to it.
Yeah. Now let's really move on to the next big announcement.
Okay,
this
here
is
is
the
the
very
big...
news many of you have been waiting
Apologize.
for. The
Apology not
Alchemy Stone
accepted. You just bring this content time gated. You just delayed this content for 6 months almost. Is it 6 months? For 5 months? Something like that? 8, 9? No, for 4 months maybe. You just delayed this content, and now you're saying that this content will be time gated. No, your apology didn't accept. You guys may think that, bro, it's Alchemy Stone endgame, but you guys will be endgame. Like in a few months later, for example, or close to, touch that Alchemy Stone, you will start to need, let's just, work for Alchemy Stone. When you just, smash your face to the time gate, you will understand what I'm saying. Time gate, we didn't see the details. Another no details topic. We can see any details, how many attempts we will do, what's the percentage, how we will get this, how many front stones we will use. There is no detail. We will see. We encountered with lots of topics like that. No details, no details, no details. Because of that, I'm giving 5 out of 10 to this, ball.
System rework.
I got my second wells from Night Vendor, 13 billion, gonna be DP, Stone Gear, Stone Gamer with AP. Now I can track the loot I made and then compare it to when I have gained 10 AP. Oh wait, AP cap, never mind.
We ended up postponing the schedule for the rework as after it was introduced after the last Heidel Ball. First, we'd like to sincerely...
No details because next ball they're gonna say they're still working about it. No, they in 2 weeks probably will get this one, but still no details.
Apologize for the delay.
At least give us some details that we can say something in our minds. They said it will be time gated like Adana armor, the items you will gain from the Dark Rift bosses. And? Okay. Why it's not Word bosses, for example? Dark Rift bosses and Word bosses. Word bosses can be good also.
At the time of the announcement, we thought we were reasonably prepared.
They're going to apologize for the delay and they say they're watching a situation and have many ideas of how to fix it.
But as we actually prepared for the update, we realized we couldn't ignore the impact on Vel's heart, as stones of splendid grade and above were already extremely difficult
When you combine a resplendent alchemy stone of destruction with Vel's heart,
to obtain.
the displayed AP from Vel's heart is retained. Alright. Resplendent, Splendid, Shining. This is the combined version of Shining. Alright.
Not having displayed AP felt awkward.
I told you guys, purple grade. There'll be purple grade. But according to my theory, we would be freely just, enhance the alchemy stones, these ones. And then Welsart and this one will turn into this. Then there will be time gate content to enhance this. I would accept that. But this one and this one, guys, this is pretty bad. You guys may think that, bro, this guy is just, talking for no reason. Guys, I have this. You see? Second best alchemy stone in the game. It's very hard to get. Only 1 in 1,000, maybe 1 in 10,000 people have this one. But whenever I try to do endgame contents, whenever I try to join, for example, Zephyros PvP tournament or Zephyros endgame killing boss part, or Zephyros weekly weekly quests, I can't use this. I can't use it. I have to use Welsart. Imagine, ask this question to yourself. Imagine I got this one 2 years ago. I just sold my Welsart. Imagine I sold my Welsart. This one. What would I do? I can't buy Welsart in the marketplace. Maybe it will take 2 years to get the Welsart. How would be that's why we are saying that our developers can take deep this, when we say that they're incompetent about many things. Imagine I would sell this one. With this gear score, I wouldn't be able to join Zephyros. I wouldn't be able to kill the Zephyros boss. Impossible. Game not allow you to. I wouldn't be able to get weekly quest of Zephyros. Can you imagine that? You guys may think that, hey, this is pretty rare situation, but yes, it is rare situation. Here you go. Thanks God that I know my developers will one day will just add something with the Welsart. Thanks God 2 years ago I didn't sell it. Thanks God.
And not as rewarding. With this
because I know them. I know them.
rework, alchemy stones of resplendent grade or higher can be used after combining it with Vel's heart.
They will add it when you lose your hair.
As you can see here, when you combine a resplendent Alchemy Stone of Destruction with Vel's Heart, the displayed 8p effect from Vel's Heart is retained.
Growth, the difficulty is already high, especially for shining Alchemy Stones. Even if we were to add Ancient Anvil Pity and Level Protection, we plan to maintain the difficulty to some extent. Still, if such systems were added, as long as you have the silver, we plan to make it possible to obtain high-grade Alchemy Stones. We wanted to minimize it as much as possible for those who've already overcome the extreme level of difficulty and have obtained such high-grade Alchemy Stones. With that being said, the supply of materials needed for growth will have a limit periodically, in similar format to Dana's defense gear.
EP Stone have to combine with Khan? Yeah.
It may feel like an inconvenience to some of you, but we wish to respect those adventurers who have already completed theirs.
Like, they talked about Alchemy Stone, but they almost said nothing. They said you will be able to combine your Velsad and Alchemy Stone to level up your Alchemy Stone. It will be time-gated content, and you will be able to level up your, the Alchemy Stone from the items that you can drop from the Dark Rift bosses. That's all. Details: the PT system, how many PTs, what will be the percentage, how many Cron Stones in average we will need per attempt. Show us! Show something. So when you encounter these type of things, we also talked about that, deferred bosses, other things. While there is no detail, this question is just appears in my mind. They are lying us again. Okay, that can be another topic. Or they don't have what they're doing right now, and urgently they will find some kind of solution. Or they actually just, fix that problem already, but they prefer to not give details to create some mystery. Sussy situations. By time gate, they mean like Adana pieces. Exactly. Like every 5 days, you can kill 6 bosses, isn't it? 6 Dark Rift bosses. And from these 6 Dark Rift bosses, how many materials that we will be able to gain from them? And then we will enhance our Alchemy Stone. All review videos, and in the comments, people with 315 AP, japping BDO is hard. I can't. Oh my God.
You can get a set amount of core materials required for growth.
Probably same as Karazat. You mean it will be same like the material of the Dark Rift for the Karazats? Like, what was the name? Down Blackstone? Like 3 guaranteed, and the 3 will be, RNG. If they would be like that, that would be good. Because they're talking about that it will be some kind of challenging thing. Because they don't want to, they want to make it a little bit challenging. That's what I understood what they said. What they, our CM said. I don't understand Korean. Just wait in 2 weeks and it gets delayed. This feels like they're buying time. Yeah, it feels like they're buying time, isn't it? 35 pity, 3006 crons and new stones. Not the ones we are using for Karazat. 35 PDs, but what will be the rate? No details, no details, no details. Imagine it will be very rare. Every 5 days, you will have a low chance to get it. Imagine. That would be like very bad.
From subjugating the Dark Rift bosses.
They will talk about Altar Blood.
Alright, let's move on to our next piece of content.
Rate probably same as now, 3%. Hopefully.
The rework of Altar of Blood, which many of you surely remember had a previous ball.
I feel like they just showed sneak peek and that black backleashed hard. I'm very curious about details. Lots of topics. They just, in general talked about it. We know this problem. We will solve it. No worries. Trust us. Trust me, bro. What is source? You asking to them, hey, what is source? Where is it? Trust me, bro. That's our developers in this Calpheon ball.
We promised to bring this content back, and today we're finally ready to present it to you. Let me give a quick rundown.
It was like a dev talk, not a ball. Give me the facts, true.
For those,
finally we will be able to see Altar of Blood. I appreciate it. And they just gave a little bit more details on this one. We don't know the actual drop rates in average, how much income will be. But if the content will be fun, if there will be some kind of... In Black Desert Online, if you're good, if you're best or one of the best in these type of contents, party bosses, is there any some kind of significant benefits of being the number one in your server? Bro, like for 6 to 8 months maybe, non-stop, every week with my team, we become the number one in server MENA, the party bosses. No other parties could beat our things. Every week we got the guild rewards, the number one guild rewards. Bro, in total, maybe I got 3 in 6 to 8 months. I got maybe 3 Deborah ring from it. That's all. Nothing special. Bro, if a guy, we saw it in Arena of Arsha. Arena of Arsha rewards were like significantly good, isn't it? They were better than before. So we want to see that in game. If a guy is unique, talented, special, better than the other ones, that guy should be rewarded. If a group of people is better than the other ones significantly, that people should get rewarded properly. Not just like, hey, you are significantly better than the other team. I am rewarding you with 100 million extra silver. You can sit on it. I don't want to see that. I want to see some kind of significant thing. So the other people will also just, force themselves to become number 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5. It's an important replacement.
Familiar with it. It's a defense-style co-op mode where 3 players join forces to protect the relic in the center. It combines...
I was confused about this spot. They said the AP increases by 5 each level, 30 levels from 3 to 450 AP. Yes, it's after probably some certain levels, it will be impossible to go beyond it. For example, after 20 levels, it will reach 400 AP requirements. Full high-end game players will be able to complete it, but 405, 400, after like 21st, 22nd floors, we will not be able to deal proper damage, and it will be done. And we will wait for the next level gears to, kill these mobs to get that AP, Can I interest you in devouring for your trouble?
Hack and slash combat and with defense mechanics. Some loved the thrill, while others found it stressful, because failing meant starting over again. Its fixed difficulty and relatively modest rewards were also common points of feedback. That said, the rules are clear, and the mode allows for plenty of unique mechanics and strategic play, making it well worth a rework.
Let's start with the basic rules of the updated auto build. The core system is still the same. 3 people defend the relic, and if its durability drops to 0, you fail. Clear stage, and you'll automatically move on to the next.
New Alchemist done 55 AP.
And the recommended AP for the first stage is set to 300. Since this is a defense challenge, you won't take many hits outside of boss fights. So
can I use the fail stack for Karazat with hammer? Yes.
we decided that it doesn't require high DP. Starting from 300 AP at stage 1, the recommended AP increases by 5 with each stage. So clearing stage 10 would require roughly 350 AP. Of course, it's not all about raw attack power. The closer the 3 of you cooperate and the more accurately you carry out the strategy, the higher the stages you can take on. For this rework, we are preparing a total of 30 stages. Let me briefly explain how the reward system works. You'll receive a weekly reward plus another reward, based on the highest stage you reach that week. For example, if you clear stage 15, you'll receive the reward for stage 15. And there's one important change. Any stage you...
I feel like some class combos will be broken as hell and other will suck hard. Yeah, it's PvE content. At some certain points, especially when you need AoE, for example, you will have problem. Guardian will be very good for early stage, I believe. He will just shift key, shift F, shift L and B. Bam. Entire packs will be done.
Already clear.
Last question about recording. What do you have your OBS sets as a recording format? Where is it? There you go. NVIDIA INVEC H264. This is the sound AAC. 200k bitrate because I'm recording in 4K. That will be like 50, 60k for 1080p. Yeah, there you go. Highest quality, high quality. B-cubic. Profile high, yeah.
It can be
Thank you for follow, guys. Welcome. Appreciate it.
replayed at any time. This means you can help friends or guild members with lower stats progress through the content without any restrictions. Currently, in the game, the Deposed Crown Prince on hard difficulty is the highest difficulty co-op content. While some may find it difficult, there are certainly adventurers who enjoy this kind of trial.
They talk about the prince, isn't it? The prince boss. There were groups that they non-stop killing prince. They were literally doing that. And I remember that some group in server Europe, every week, they were trying to kill 5 prince bosses with 5 different characters. For some certain period of the time, they did it. At the end of the day, they've seen that there is no big difference like prince bosses rewards and the other ones. So, huge effort for 20% better rewards, for example. Like, I'm talking huge effort difference. PA should find some kind of sweet point that, hey, if someone has put some effort on something, they should be rewarded. There should be difference between casuals and hardcore players. Difference between veterans and casuals. There should be difference. PA doesn't know how to put some kind of difference in between them. I'm like casual veteran. I'm not pushing myself. But because I know that if I push myself, there's nothing for me. For you also. But in Black Desert Online, in MMORPG, people who has like passion to, push themselves. I mean, you may not have time, but that guy has time. He should be rewarded. I don't know.
That's weird.
Do I use hammer on my hex ring, hex neck, or Penkarozat belt? Neck always better, my friend.
Why we're designing it to be a worthy goal for them to pursue.
Whether you get punished for trying hard. Yes, you're getting punished because you're trying hard. That's Black Desert Online.
Difficulty will be selectable, allowing you to tailor the experience to your playstyle. Earlier today, I mentioned content where you can obtain fail stacks. In the renewed
main rewards will be probably silver and the fail stack items. This is also a nerf for Tungrat and Darkseeker Street. Yay nerfed Tungrat and the DSR twice. They said that we will make the endgame spots better. And the income difference probably will be increased. Again, like some kind of... Imagine the endgame players will, shift their PvE session into party zones and also... What was the name? The new Edania or renewed and improved Edania spots with better income. And the price of these items would increase, of course. But don't worry, they will add Altar of Blood. And this Altar of Blood... You're welcome.
Altar of Blood, fail stacks, and Dark Hunger will be the main loot. We've kept stack rewards at a reasonable level so they don't feel mandatory, removing any pressure and letting you enjoy the mode at your own pace. We're committed to making sure it's both fun and well designed.
So, wow, that's quite a lot of news, guys. Since we've gone from Seraph to...
Yeah.
Let's just pass this part. If this lady talking, just pass it. Sorry, I'm not sexist.
Yeah, of course.
I saw someone posting solo content being left behind.
Our next topic is PvP. So let's...
Bro, what I remember about PvP, developers talk non-stop about PvP, but they said nothing. They talked a lot, but they said nothing. That was PvP summary. Let's just listen it properly again. Maybe I couldn't understand what they say.
Get ready.
마이크를 넘겨드리겠습니다.
To want
Oh,
to.
PvP. Okay.
We're getting to
네,
PvP.
이번에는
Go once
All
again.
right.
콘텐츠가 주제인데요.
This time, our main topic is PvP content.
벌써부터,
I can already see everyone sharing all kinds of
얘기
thoughts
나오면
about it in chat.
기대해 주시는 분들
Yep,
많이
I see him right now.
So let's go through things one by one together.
네. 지금부터 차근차근
I see a lot of
하나씩
talk
풀어가
in
보도록
chat
하겠습니다.
about balance right now. So before we get into Node Wars, let me touch on balance for a moment.
얘기를 많이 말씀을 해주시는데
am I skipping ahead?
Your one son. It's fine.
Right now, our biggest concern is DP. So let's look at that first. For example, there are cases where you don't get one combo, but you can still one combo your opponent. In Guild League, DP heavy builds can really kill the fun. In Node and Conquest Wars, those same tanky builds just run around deleting annexes. Sometimes, even with top tier AP, it's hard to break through a DP build.
Sometimes it is hard. Can you kill DP builds? Bro, even if you go full of AP, you can scratch the DP build. Can you? We did many tests about that. When you reach 950 DR and beyond that, you can't just, hit that guy. That's why we're saying that they're incompetent. Like, it's being hard to just, deal with. It's not hard, it's impossible. To kill 950 DR, like, at the same time, 20 people at the same platoon with shy buffs try to kill one guy and he just go up, stand up. One tap Sepnek, nice. Should I go for belts? I cannot give you like personal gear advice every minute combo was taken. Please do the math for yourself. Appreciate it, my friend. Let's talk about the balance. Sakbusa, proceed, talk about the random stuff in 30 minutes. We might differ between classes, not only the DP. My warrior gets melted meanwhile. Yeah, for example. Here was the thing. Guys, this is not just my take. This is overall all veterans, PvP enjoyers' take. Yes, the DP, DR heavy builds, we need some adjustments on them. Besides, they're not priority. My dear developers, community managers, Enlaven here, Kazaka here, GMCMs are just, you guys are talking with each other. You guys are also doing PvP, watching people do PvP. My dear friends, my dear developers, the problem is not damage reduction. The problem is fucking Mystic Awakening, fucking Striker, fucking Succession Berserker. Because their skill kit is just overpowered. Did you guys encounter in Uncapped, for example, we're talking about DP heavy, did you guys encounter that Succession Nova is creating huge problem in Node Wars? No, she is not. Yes, she can be hard to kill, but you simply ignore that guy. She is tanky, standing there, that's all. And did you guys encounter that? And Awakening Wall Creek is creating huge problem with DP, stack, 950 DR. No, she just uses Vacuum, and it's easy to just escape, not like Mystic Vacuum. And like if someone just gets caught by Vacuum, it's okay. It's just like utility every 20 seconds, 25 seconds, something like that. It's not every 12 seconds. And so the problem is not directly the damage reduction. My dear community managers, my dear developers, first, please, the gap in between classes, they should be reduced. Nerf the OP classes, defensive ones, utility full kits, offensive ones, nerf them. Then you can just lead and you can balance game way better. Problem starting from classes. Difference between classes is, bigger than ever. That's why you cannot find balance. So even if you nerf DR, nothing will change. Those classes, maybe they, being killed slightly easier. And it will not change because their skill kit will be OP again. Things got the mouse movement nerf. overall for in-game mechanic change stopped Succession Berserker a little bit. But skill kit's utility is still there. Please do something. Am I just, delusional? Or the thousands of PvP veterans are delusional? Or our developers are incompetent? Or they have no idea what's going on in the game? Classes, my dear friends. Please focus on classes.
We know very well that these are all things you see as real problems too. So we're digging into why this is happening and looking at several ways to fix it. To explain the situation briefly, right now, depending on your displayed AP and DP, you get extra bonus stats. But once you pass certain values,
if they just nerf DR, then weak classes gets even faster melted and frustrated. Yes, nothing will change. Mystic will be OP again. Striker will be OP again. They will be significantly OP again. You will have no chance against them. You will, nothing will change in their skill kit. They kind of change vacuum, for example. Nothing will change in their skill kit. You will be weaker if they just change DR, how it's working formula. Fucking classes, bro. How hard it can be. Nerf OP classes, then it will be 10 times easier to balance classes or game and combat.
Those bonus gains drop off sharply. From there, your displayed AP and DP become a lot less efficient, and when that curve overlaps with the AP and DP you get from Dawn Crystals, DP-heavy builds hit breakpoints where they become too strong.
Yeah, I see a lot of
your feedback on that as well. Thank you for the patience as always.
So they talked about that this is problem, that's problem. Where is the solution? Show me your solution. Show me the stats. What you're going to do. Simple steps, significant steps, or complex steps. Nothing. They're talking lots of things about PvP, but they're saying nothing about PvP. They're saying that we will buff node wars and sieges. That's all. How? How? How much, I'm making, when I lose node war as an uncap, I make 500 billion. How much money I will get even if I lose? So I will just willingly go there even if I lose. I will tell that I make 3 billion at least. Let's go do node wars. Enjoy. Have fun.
So then continuing on, let's move straight into node wars. First, if we look at how you're enjoying node wars in each region right now, you can see, just like on this slide, that the way node wars play out differs quite a bit by region.
Yeah, you can see how there's a lot of occupation, construction in our region, and in EU and not so much in...
While there are some differences across regions, adventurers seem to be truly enjoying both modes we've implemented. In Korea specifically, node war participation has been steadily declining. There are a lot of reasons for that.
We are sorry you feel that way, Quendia. We are keeping an eye on the situation and have multiple changes in mind. So anyway, someone needs to say that the bad ones should be buffed and the good ones nerfed. At very least, they all need to meet in certain standards. Exactly. Exactly. That's the key. I mean, no one judging that Succession Ranger is good at large scale because it is range class, range DPS class, isn't it? Or no one is judging that Tamer is good at 1 versus 1 because it's small scale class, isn't it? But people judging that suddenly Awakening, for example, Ninja will become full protected, very flashy class in short area, but it's flashy, pretty good damage, pretty good, nice protected damage, 2 grabs, lots of good cancels, I've invis, blah, blah, blah. It's not important. Suddenly they become like that. Saktosa, Awakening Sage. Don't cry, Awakening Sage players. You guys know that your class still, OP. Just a little bit nerf is not, fix your class. It's just your class problem. All of these classes. Like 1 year ago, it was Awakened Dracana, for example. Like fix them. Don't break them like Awakened Drac. Fix. Nerf a little bit. Make them normal. Make those players, feel normal.
But overall, the experience itself...
I came back to a good class. Thank Align for Seraph release to save me.
Especially motivation, needs work. So we're planning 3 main improvements for Node Wars. First, we'll refresh combat flow by adding new Node War regions. Second, improving the rules and overall convenience. And third, strengthening the rewards.
Alright, let me go through these one by one. First, we're adding new territories to Node War. Those will be Ulukita.
Eternal Awakening, Sage, Calp went from 58% win rate in AOS, 55% win rate on season.
And Edania. Both regions have distinct atmosphere and the vistas alone are beautiful. So we think they'll give you a fresh feeling in Node Wars. If we followed the original order after Camasylvia, it'd be Odalita or Drigan and then Mountain of Eternal Winter. But when we actually tested them ourselves, we found them too much rough terrain and too many obstacles, which made it hard to have smooth, large-scale Node Wars there. So for now, we've chosen Ulukita and Edania as the territories that feel the most suitable for Node Wars. When you look at Ulukita's terrain, the first impression you get is how wide and open it feels. And because the land is mostly fairly flat, it's a great fit for large-scale battles. In Edania, from Etherion and Nymphomare to Orbita, Tenebraum and Zephyros, each area has its own identity, built around a central castle, so you'll be able to enjoy a different kind of battlefield. Since Edania is the top-tier region, we also wanted it to feel unlimited as a true battleground for the very top guilds. With these 2 regions added, Tier 1 Node Wars will now be held in Balenos and Serendia, Tier 2 in Valencia and Ulukita, and Tier 3 in Calpheon and Edania.
Why Tier 3 Calpheon and Edania? Why? Why? Why Calpheon? Why don't you make this Camasylvia, for example? Uncapped Camasylvia and Ulukita, because in Camasylvia we will get 2 new endgame spots. So when you have those nodes, you will have additional buffs, drop buffs. That would be nice. That will double off your node war buff, node levels. Why Calpheon? What are we gonna do in Calpheon? Maybe for Star's End? Maybe.
Tier 1 will stay fixed for the time being, while Tier 2 and 3 will rotate over time on a regular schedule. If you're
Medaya and Camasylvia, it will rotate.
sad to see Medaya and Camasylvia go for now, please know that we'll try to keep the choices of regions flexible.
Drop buffs are gonna be worldwide,
so we can respond to the situation as we go.
It's for Siege, I believe. I'm talking about
I think some people are happy about no Kama.
I'm happy about no Medaya.
And Medea as well, it seems. Okay, next are the rule changes starting with Occupation mode. For Occupation, our focus was on reducing situations where fights naturally end up being very...
You know, we gave millions of feedbacks for Occupation modes because it's completely disgusting, very bad mode. They can improve it in what we want from them, and mod would be very nice. Mod would be very nice, and you would just, you know, Occupation or construction, you would have fun in both form. But, for example, like we said it a million times in the first 3 weeks when they release it, when join 5 or more guilds, it just creates 2 separated places, 2 separated area. We said it, let's make it 10. More than 10 guilds, when they join, they separate into 2 area, like 5 versus 5. Below 10, it will be 9 guilds at the same place. Imagine the chaos. They were talking about the chaos. They bring the system to bring chaos. Chaos brings organic PvP, better PvP. That's what they said, isn't it? And whatever they said, everything was against what they said. They bring this PvP to bring chaos PvP, force people to do PvP instead of, you know, politics. But they're just separating nodes into 2. I'm doing 1 versus 1 in Occupation, that RNG shit system node. Why? Why I'm not just fighting like 7 guilds at the same time? Full chaos, full destruction, for to get the node, for to get the, you know, middle place. I really wish they would make Ascension classes scale of 1 weapon like Sack and Awaken classes. even in Second Awakening, it's not scaling on one weapon. Do you think that Awakening weapon only using Awakening stats? No, Awakening classes using 30% of, per Awakening weapon. So it's also important. Yeah, like
passive. Right now, if 5 or more guilds or alliances apply for a node war, the territory is split into
so instead of 5, they made it 6 right now. So it will, instead of like 3 and 2 separation, it will be 3 and 3 separation. So no more 1 versus 1 in that RNG mode. It will be 3 versus 3. Hello? Like, why you separate those people? Why do you do that? Until 10, don't touch it. Don't fucking touch it. We want chaos. We want PvP. Already, like, low amount of guilds are just, bother themselves to attend and join for node wars. Let's fight them each other.
2 or 3 battlefields. The idea was that this would sometimes give you clean 1v1 matchups for those really intense head-to-head fights. But Occupation Mode is supposed to be about multiple guilds crashing together and making bigger, broader plays. So, we heard a lot of feedback that pure 1v1s felt like a waste. So we're changing the split condition from 5 to 6 or more guilds to 5 or 6 or more guilds, sorry. If 5 guilds join, you'll all fight in a single territory, and at 6 or more, at least 3 guilds will be matched into each node war. That should make it easier for more guilds to join the same fight. Also, whenever only one fort is left standing, that fort will now automatically become a question mark. Right now, if the last remaining fort is a timed node, people just sit there, holding the fort around 10% HP until the...
Okay, here is a simple solution to fix this node war system. Are you ready? We talked about this thing for 2 years with tons of people. I have communication with EU people. I have communication with EU, most of the guild leaders or the players from EU guilds. Mina, NA. Here is the thing. Simple, basic solutions, simple. You ready? There will be winning rewards, there will be participation reward, there will be castle reward or node reward. Okay, there you go. The winning rewards and participation rewards, it will be with the points, the contribution that you put in the this node war. And then there will be castle rewards. The castle reward will be RNG. The last hits, you will own the castle. If you can hold it, you will get castle rewards. But the winning rewards and the participation reward, it will sit on contribution. So there'll be 3 different rewards. You can just get castle. The timers can end, for example, and you can get participation rewards, 2 rewards at the same time. You can be the most contributed, guild, the strongest guild. You can own the castle, you can get everything and the participation reward. But the difference in between this shit system and what system that I just suggest, the participation reward and the winning reward, there'll be no big difference. There'll be no big difference. Even the guilds would participate and do some certain amount of contribution, they will be rewarded, like Siege War, placement 2, 3, 4, 5, you have different placements, and the number 1 with the point system, exactly the same system. So how many minutes you can hold the fort, how many people you can kill, how many damage you will deal your opponent's structure. There will be lots of things like that will affect your thing. Okay? So these type of things. Imagine you hold for 40 minutes, 3 people try to get it and blah, 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 blah. At some certain points, you can resist against 3 people, isn't it? Just you that and it ended. Yeah, okay, that just random guild has 10 times weaker than me, they won. And this is discouraging strong guilds. That's why you can see strong guilds anymore in the game. This also, in long term, discourages, weak guilds to become stronger. They're saying this, why should I become stronger? Why should I just, manage 100 people at the same time? So imagine the participation reward, for example, 3 bill, just saying. Winning reward will be 4 bill, castle, winning reward will be additional things like RNG boxes, 10 RNG boxes. We have that breezy boxes, something like that. Imagine you will have that. And you will see that how many guilds will participate to that node war. You will see that. Snipe nodes and some other things, of course, there will be some kind of minimum points that guilds need to reach. For example, now what we have, 100 kills and death is required. And for example, they removed that 10 minutes thing in construction. They will add some rules for that. You will have to fight. Like for real, you'll have to fight. You'll get your tree bill. You will enjoy even if you lose. Maybe you will get lost. You will just do the last hits to the main fort and you will get that reward too. But the other guy will get the winning reward. There will be no big difference and everyone will have fun. Enjoy. I fixed the system. And then they were talking about the chaotic PvP, isn't it? They bring this system to give opportunity to the other guilds. The opportunity for the other guilds is saved. Also, we are saving the rights of the strong guilds. That's the thing. Remove the names from the game. I will be only see my own guild's member's name. Expected. But my enemy's name will be anonymous enemy. So I will not be able to see that anyone, which guild is that? They're running at me, but I don't know. So it will just cancel diplomacy and bureaucracy significantly. People can still do something while in game, but what about in 5 people fighting against each other? Who are you going to know that 2 guilds fighting against each other? They're fighting against each other. Who are you going to attack? Maybe this side is your friend and this side is your enemy. How you can know? You can't. Enjoy. Problem fixed.
Last 1 to 2 minutes. That really kills the excitement.
Simple solution. 2 simple thing can fix this node war system and make it better. Chaotic and organic PvP.
Forward, if the last remaining fort is a timed with more than 10 minutes left, it will automatically be converted into a question mark. In construction mode, the condition to get your participation.
I don't know why they don't listen to us. If I were the owner of the game, I would do what the community wants and not keep inventing nonsense to ruin the game. No one knows. No one knows. For some certain things, they're listening us. 100% maybe not listening, but they know the problems and they're trying to solve problems according to their experience. That shows maybe their ego. Maybe they think that they know better than what we play. But I'm 100% sure that basic veterans or basic hardcore players, not even I'm saying like top tier everyone, basic veterans is 10 times better than our developers about this game. You are a developer, we are playing your game. You're just a developer. You are nothing more than that. You don't have enough time to experience. You don't know the bureaucracy in between guilds, guild management. You don't know how it affects in long term, psychology of people, how they play into something. And the main problem of node war and sieges, even if you win, the rewards are not satisfactory. And imagine if you lose 500 million from uncap. Enjoy your 500 million.
Participation opportunity back is surviving 10 minutes with your fort intact, while reaching a total of at least 100 combined kills and deaths. We have removed the survive 10 minutes part to match the new rule set. So once you reach the required kills and deaths, you get participation opportunity back. Last, for construction mode, the duration of node wars will be adjusted from 1 to 2 hours.
The thing is, community wants it all and wanted this all at the same time. We think one way, casual PvE, only simple players say other things. Like in same stream, you can see one person say there is nothing to progress on, no new end game stuff, game is easy. And 5 minutes later, another player comes in and complains how game is hard and PD system is too high. So who do you listen?
Hours. Since node wars are content you can do almost every day, we worried that longer battles would add too much fatigue. But construction mode doesn't have a fixed end time and can end quickly or drag on depending on strategy. So we felt it needed a longer time window. This is something adventurers mainly enjoy construction mode have been consistently asking for us for.
So they said that there'll be new rules. They didn't talk about the rules, about the this system. They said that the rewards will be better. but they gave no details about that. Again, we will see how they will be how they will improve the rewards. For example, the last time when they buffed the sieges, it was just giving you 3 billion to 4 billion, and if they do the same thing to this system, nothing will change overall.
We're happy to finally bring it into this game. It's a bit late, we know, but thank you to everyone who kept sharing feedback. Just to be
it's a bit late. Bro, like, it's not toxicity, but are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Mr. Developer? Because you just fixed blue battlefields. You just, fixed blue battlefield in 2 weeks. You did more adjustments in 2 weeks than 2 years than the fucking your shit node war system. In 2 weeks, they did more changes in the blue battlefield than the node war system. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Hour duration only applies to construction mode, while occupation mode will stay at 1 hour, as it is now. And even with the 2-hour construction mode, the rewards will not be increased. They'll be the same as the 1-hour occupation mode rewards. Besides these big rule changes, we've also got some smaller QoL tweaks. First, pings placed on the world map. In the future...
Wait, are they talking about that from 1 hour to 2 hours of construction? That's the rules of changes? They are the rules that they're going to change? That's the thing? Only huge rule changes? Hopefully it's not.
Your alliance members will be able to
ping system, quality of life. Appreciate it.
Too. The ping system as a whole needs more work, but we wanted to fix the worst pain point first. In restricted node wars, there's also an issue with the injury system. Damage was being taken from your max HP, instead from the capped...
Exactly, but there is more extremes, some goes for PvP. I agree with Gwendia on most of PvP stuff, he says. Yet, there is other who yap that QoL system is great and amazing. Bro, who is saying that this node war system is amazing? Like, I don't think, like, people like this node war system. If you do this node war system for few weeks in a row, you're also, veteran, Lakota. You also do this shit node war system. Everyone will say, share around same feelings. Bro, it feels so disgusting. Like, I go there, I fight, I get 500 million, I'm not having fun. People do bureaucracy again. They just type, don't attack my fort, don't do that thing. For example, one guild is being chosen and everyone is attacking that. Like, imagine nobody will be able to see that. How would you do that? Everyone will attack each other. You see red? Hit, bro. Like, I like that idea. It's like Anonymous Arsha. You see red? Hit. I don't fucking care who you are.
HP. Witching.
They bring this system for chaotic PvP, isn't it? Where is chaos? All Hwachas just drop at the same place. You can't even stand in there, like 5 guilds Hwacha fighting for one fort. Is that the chaos that you mentioned as developer when you bring this system 2 years ago? We just gave lots of feedbacks about the Hwacha shouldn't be able to attack at those areas. If they attack those areas, it shouldn't just damage CC people. Hwacha shouldn't be used that much offensive, especially like if 3 or 4 Hwachas non-stop dropping around the castle or node, impossible to attack that. Impossible. Ignore super armor, ignore front guard, ignore everything. It deals big damage. I don't know, bro. Like, we gave lots of feedbacks. What did you fix? They did nothing.
It so injuries used capped HP as intended. You'll also be able to pick which guild.
What about setup PSR mechanic? Did you think PA will change that? I don't think PA will change that, but they will improve other things to make that. Maybe they can add some kind of passive, or in Rabam, for example, they can add some kind of skill that you can just charge your BSR. It will be passive. We have to see complete version of the class. We only saw the global lab version of the Seraph, and what I see that it's smooth class. Overall, it's good. The idea behind that, it's good. But in implemented Seraph in Global Lab, it wasn't satisfactory. So we have to wait. for next few weeks also. Maybe in first few weeks, in 2 days, we will get the class. It will be different, of course, than the global lab. Every class will be different on release. Some buffs, some nerfs, some changes, CC changes, protection changes expected, because in global labs, there were lots of things, nonsense. But the gameplay, the idea was smooth. I like the idea. We have to wait. Even in the first day of the release, we shouldn't say this class is dead. I'm seeing lots of toxicity and dooming on Seraph. I also understand because we are talking about Perlabis, but we have to wait.
Elephant, you take
It's fine, we grind for Sovereign Glows and we happy.
out and use guild rally skills
Wukong Magnus skill.
even in the desert. When placing traps, before your character starts the animation, you'll now see if that spot is valid or not. Chat system messages about guild and alliance actions will also be expanded. For example, kills with the flame towers or Hwatchers, or hits and destroys on forts and annexes with cannons will each have their own message for those cannoneers and Hwatcher gunners. That's so funny, it will be hilarious. You'll also
Seraph seems strong protections and good PvP CC. I think it looks good even it's in form now. Of course, we'll get changes. Also, nice grab. That grab is bugged. That's what I'm thinking. That grab is bugged. They will fix it on official server, release. That grab is not real. Bro has Corsair grab range or Nova grab range, and opponent just teleports to your grab. You're not grabbing it. You just, hey, it's like microphone. Your sword is like microphone. You just, throw the microphone to that guy, speak on that, and it's just like magnets. It's just pull the guy. Memes aside, grinding for cosmetics as big W update. I really liked it. And also, Lakota is you are being able to sell it. That's also good. Not like Orzeki armor. In-game cosmetic, Orzeki armor, you can sell it. But in this one, you can sell it. I like that thing. And it will also increase the end-game content's, income. I liked it. I'll give credit to PA for that. Bring back all times we used to grind for the Orzeki armor, yeah. The skill says 10 targets max. Which skills? Grab? Every grab says 10 target max. Because at the end of the grab animation, for small area, that grab has CC. Grab is an animation. And at the end of animation, there is CC. That CC has damage. It's it's also skill AoE. And to apply that, damage with CC, it's target, maximum 10 target. Every grab has 10 target. Where's grab? Where's the grab? It not says 10 target. You see maximum 10 targets. This is grab, chokeslam. Here is our reaction to grab when bicep seed. Okay, I saw this one, bro. Like I agree. Like
it's on.
Look at that. Like look at this.
I'm afraid to click.
By the way, this is Lakota. It's BP.
I'm
You guys know
afraid to
BP? That reaction.
It's alarm. Okay,
Yeah.
see alerts when construction starts and finishes.
I'm afraid because of to balance her, PA has to balance 3 versions of the class, and we know PA. You're right. I'm wheelchair gamer. I need that grab.
For each annex building. So it'll be much easier to see what more of your guild members are doing. And like in Guild League, where you get killstreak notices, we'll add killstreak notifications to Node and Conquest Wars too. Finally, the third pillar is improving rewards. First, we're raising the base rewards for winning Node Wars. On top of that, there's an honor reward, the Resplendent Medal of Honor. This item was meant
Never noticed that on grabs.
for adventure.
So here is the thing. It will be some kind of out of topic, but if you grab something like this, for example, there is an animation, isn't it? You grab the guy, you choked, you just stabbed something. At the end of that animation, your grab skills damage applied. You see, 490% multiplied to maximum 10 targets, and the CC in it, for example, knockdown on grapple. This knockdown CC comes with that hits. And if, for example, you put the guy in this area, you just, smash the guy in this area after grab animation, you see this area. If anyone with no protection in this area, it's a normal skill, and that guy will also get knockdown CC. But grab animation is not CC. It's an animation. You're an SA. Your target is just, you cannot save that guy. That's the thing. That guy needs to be V. It needs to use V. That's the only way. That's how grab is working. The first part is grab animation. There is nothing that you can do with it. At the end of animation, you will apply your damage, and grab CC. If anyone is nearby that area, you put the guy in the ground. They will also get CC. Enjoy BDO CC mechanics.
Who play the content regularly, so they could trade it in for various useful items. Right now, though it's really not doing the job,
so the splendid, once per family, 350 fail stack, 500 medal. Why it's once per family? Why don't you make it every month? Why? Every month, I should be able to get 350 fail stack. How much is 350 fail stack? 20 bill? Or it's 300 fail stack, sorry. This once per family, okay, this one. 20 bill, 25 bill. Every month, with the items that I just gain from the node war, I will be able to exchange it with something proper for my progression. Give those fucking items, give those rewards in these contents so people go there and just, when they just feels like, hey, I did something and this is my reward. Appreciate it. Yeah, but on iOS, when Berserker grabbed me and I use V, I'm still in the grab, can't run away, it's bug or normal. Normally it shouldn't work like that, but your character is being stuck in that grab animation. Grab animation is different mechanic. Normally, yes, everyone agree with that. You have to run away from there, from his end, but you're stuck in it. So you have to just V when he just puts you in the ground or close to put you in the ground. Long animation grabs, you cannot leave. For example, Striker holds you and punches you first and then throws you, or Guardian grabs you and take you up and then throws you to the ground. All of those animations, even if you V, you can just escape from there. It's some kind of unintentional mechanic. Maybe in one day they will fix it.
We're completely reworking the system at this time. Let me first show you the new exchange list. It's split into one-time family exchanges and weekly resets, plus items you can trade for any time, with items like the Secret Scroll of Pure Equilibrium. 350 fail stacks can be obtained once per family through these trades. The weekly reset list is also filled with everyday essentials. We've also added new titles tied to Node War roles, like Cannon Operators, to give you more variety. Of course, you probably won't wear them during actual Node Wars, but you can equip them as a funny fake title, or show them off when your guild gathers. One thing to note about the list we've showed is that it won't be available for your existing medals. You'll only be able to use medals issued after this update. There are simply too many medals already in circulation.
Weekly rewards for daily essentials? 1K sounds like lots of my scrolls.
So, for fairness, we had to make this call, and we hope you understand that. In return, we'll manage the system much more tightly. The Medal of Honor exchange list will reset once every year, and at each reset, new items will be added to the lineup. These medals are used not only in Node Conquest Wars, but also in War of the Roses, so we'll manage them carefully. And
I'll be honest with you, I didn't listen War of the Roses part carefully. I was talking with chat. Now I will listen it.
Whole thing about the old medals. You could exchange them for secret book guild tactics. We're going to retire those with this update. They were originally added as one way to encourage node war participation, but now they're a barrier, so we'll remove the guild tactic system itself and clear out all the related personal skills as well. Going forward, we'll focus more on class, core, power and balance. That's it for the reward changes. Of course, rewards do need to keep going up over time, but we want to focus even more on how the content actually feels to play. For Node Wars, we see that experience in two ways. First is the overall feeling for adventurers who are out there participating. Second is what it feels like for the people leading each guild or alliance and preparing for Node Wars. We believe guild and alliance leaders who've been planning and preparing Node Wars and sacrificing behind the scenes are people we need to support much more. That screen mainly just shows win or loss, KD, and simple count of structures destroyed. With so little information after the war, it's hard to even know what to talk about. In Guild League, a lot of data is saved, so there's plenty to review and give feedback on. We want the Node War results screen to move in the same direction. As each of you carries out your role, our goal is to capture as much of that as we
That
can.
sounds really interesting.
Am I ahead?
Talking point, yeah.
Okay. With richer information like this, you'll be able to share feedback after the war and build let's do it even better next time kind of mood.
Remember when they said they were going to talk about the balance like 30 minutes ago?
Which we think will really help. Of course, these stats alone may not become a perfect tool for guild masters or shot callers, but having solid basic data is what lets everyone move forward together. So we'll keep adding more useful stats that all Node War participants can enjoy. And above all, for our guild officers who always work so hard, we'll keep looking at additional ways to reward them.
It's like sometimes, hey, there isn't anything to talk about after the war. And it's just like,
yeah,
actually,
I mean, I wonder what kind of stats will be there. Actually.
Some people will be farming some stats.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
Upper management are going to know about my my lack of damage.
Didn't meet the KPI.
This cannoneer has hit 0 targets.
And I think we're actually going to get Conquest.
Next up, we have Conquest War updates. Currently, offensive guilds face a major challenge. It's nearly impossible for a small group to successfully siege a castle. To overcome this, guilds have been forming alliances just to stand a chance. On the other hand, defenders now regularly face overwhelming numbers, making it extremely tough to hold the line. While we've tried various patches to address this imbalance, it hasn't been enough to really fix this issue. As a result, we've seen a rise in defenders giving up early, and in some regions, Conquest Wars aren't.
How many apologizes they did until this point? 10? 11?
Happening at all. Since Conquest War is a core PvP content alongside Node Wars, we sincerely apologize for letting the state drag on for so long. So we're completely overhauling the rules from the ground up. First, let me outline our direction for improving Conquest Wars. For attackers, we want to minimize the hassle of having to constantly form alliances. For defenders, we're aiming to make the defensive process more engaging. So even if you lose, your efforts still feel meaningful. Here's a quick rundown of the new rules. Conquest War now ends immediately once the defending command post is destroyed. The guild with the highest conquest score becomes the new lord at the end. All other participating guilds will receive tiered rewards based on their scores. This means attackers will no longer have to worry about endless fights after the command post has been destroyed, and more guilds can participate without fearing total defeat. Simply joining the fight and doing your best will earn you rewards for your performance. Defenders will aim to hold out as long as possible, while attackers will race to destroy the command post as quickly as they can.
앞으로 수성 길드는 최대한 오래 끌면서 수비하는 것이 목표가 될
I think we're
것입니다.
still
또 반대로
attacking.
공성 길드는 또 최대한 빨리
Let him
수성
finish,
길드
chat.
지소를
Let him
파괴하는
finish.
것이 목표가 되도록 이렇게
Let's move on to the
규칙을
next
만들려고
update.
합니다.
Let's have a look at the video.
다음 소식은 영상으로 보여드리겠습니다.
So here is the thing. Did I understand correct? Defense part will be stronger, and it will take long time to take a castle, even if like lots of people just attack at the same time. If you just defense it correctly. Okay, I understand that part. And when the castle owner defeated, depends your contribution. Depends your contribution. And you will the owner of, if you just, contribute the most damage to most kill, most damage, whatever you say, that's total points. You will be the owner of the castle. The others will get rewards. Replacement 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there will be no more extra PvP for siege and nodes. Okay. So it's killing siege node, siege a little bit, I believe. Or so here was the thing. If there will be very, very strong guilds attacking to the castle, and you know that you cannot become the number 1 in points, you know that the guild will participate in Medaya, for example, how would you know? How would you know that he will allow you to get castle? Or he will not allow you to get castle? I don't know. I didn't like the system. This is discouraging system for other guilds, I believe, small guilds. But if the other, instead of winning rewards, if replacement 2, 3, 4, 5, if those rewards are also satisfactory, for example, the castle winning rewards, let's say that it's 10 billion per winning side. You guys get 10 billion and some other rewards. Okay. If the replacement 2 is like 6 billion or something, then other guilds will just, try to get that castle. At the end of the day, we are just, reaching this thing. Even if you don't win the, castle, if your contribution is big, you will be rewarded. I don't know. Who is this guy? He's developer. Top Dark, welcome. Hello.
이제 앞으로 수성 측은
Defenders will now be able to install annex buildings anywhere within the castle, not just within a certain radius of the command post. Previously, this made defenses extremely vulnerable to cannons and other siege
Why are we reviewing the ball? I thought it was almost perfection, 8 out of 10. No, it's not 8 out of 10 for me. It's like 5 out of 10 for me, because let me explain why. Because it's like 5 out of 10 for me because they talked about lots of topics, but they didn't give detail. If they would give detail and if they would be satisfactory for me, I would say yes, 7 or 8 out of 10. But no details. Many topics talked by, mentioned about our developers, but it wasn't satisfactory for me. So we have to wait until these topics are, actually be official in our servers. Then we will test it. We will see it. If they're good, then we will say that, yes, after 3 months, I will give my, rates to the Calpheon ball. If it is 8 out of 10, or it will stay 5 out of 10 or something. It was good, 8 out of 10 minimum. Maybe it's 8 out of 10 for you. I'm saying that, yeah, it can be 8 out of 10 for me if I would see the details. But there's no details. Yeah. I liked it overall. They mentioned pretty decent things in the ball, but I don't trust them because they lost my, I trusted them a lot. They lied us a lot. They lied to me a lot. So I prefer to not trust them. 5 out of 10 for me. If everything is implemented correctly, 9 out of 10. Yeah. If everything is implemented correctly, what they said, of course, 9 out of 10. But it's Perlabis and our developers. I don't trust them, and this untrustworthy part is not just happened in few months. It's long and long time. The sea changes, they killed the castle, but bringing Serendia back with big L and big W. So the Balanos and Serendia is back. They removed the Calpheon, isn't it? Let's just listen it. I don't want to mislead.
With the new system, you'll be able to place structures strategically wherever you want. For example, you can hide recovery centers away from cannon fire and shield them with flame towers. Her watchers can now be set up on outer walls, fair shot at earning something for their efforts.
Seraph must be good in her base form, and in a way that she doesn't need to wait at her 100% to be effective. Besides that, her awakening form must be meaningful but not broken. That's a hard job to do, and I don't trust our developers. Yeah, why everyone say that? I don't trust our developers.
With these changes, the focus shifts even more towards siege battles. There may be some not so positive feedback regarding this shift. While Conquest Wars currently takes place in Calpheon, Medaya, and Valencia, Calpheon will find itself temporarily removed from Conquest. Instead, we're introducing Balenos and Serendia as new Conquest territories. I think I'm slightly ahead.
Okay, there you go.
Calpheon's layout is currently not well suited for siege battles, so we're temporarily excluding it.
I mean, how they decided that Calpheon layout is... Bro, we had very nice and healthy sieges. Who said that Calpheon is not good for siege? Who told them that Calpheon is not good? It's not a healthy place. I like Calpheon more than Valencia, for example. I don't know. Why? Even if they, like, I'm sure they'd be willing to do 24-hour stream to tell us all details on everything they talked about. I would love to listen 24 hours if they just give details. Then everything would clear in my mind.
Going forward,
Colin's welcome.
siege-focused conquest will only take place in Medaya and Valencia. Balenos and Serendia, on the other hand, will follow the original free-for-all occupation rules, not siege mechanics.
Yeah.
This means you can choose the type of war you enjoy, whether it's siege or field conquest. Now, let's
get ready.
have a look at the rewards.
I'm not quite there yet.
You think Savior will be changed to user looking good skills more often? Because I feel using it for only 1 minute is not enough for me. Like Jesse or other peoples in my chat. Guys, we didn't test the new class, Savior or Seraph, whatever you say. So, I don't know. If anyone says that he knows, she knows, she's lying, he is lying. We have to wait until Thursday. Even in Thursday, the first day, after a few hours of testing, we will not be able to tell something certain. What our developers said in this ball, we want to take the burden of like some kind of special mechanics like Ion System in Dracania and also the, for example, Awaken Nova's Axel form or Wukong's Buddha form. Instead of adding that, we wanted to add already in-game the BSR form, which is normal, and you will just focus your own game. When you have your BSR, you will have special ability with your Black Spirit Rage, but your own form will be enough for you. That's what I understood from our developers, and also that's what I felt when I tested class on dummies, on I don't know, in Global Lab. But these are not certain. The main hand skills, they're smooth, they're good. The idea behind them, they're nice. They need adjustments, yes, but it's not like Wukong. The release of her is 10 times better than Wukong, I'll be honest with you. No bugs, no issues, and some other things. Like some tweaks, every class needs that on release. And we have no idea. We have to test it. And I believe even the Global Lab version of the Awakening skill kit, I couldn't find any problem to just, stop you to play the class, even without BSR form. Even without BSR form, you will be able to play the class. Your two-handed savior or Seraph mummy. When you have BSR, you will choose to be Angel or you will choose to be demon. That's all. Like, that's what they said. It's simple. Like, adding lots of meaning to the demon form or angel form. Instead of that, let's focus on main hand form. If she will be okay to play on release without problems, without issues, then we can maybe focus on other part. People just, focus on other part. People should focus on roots. That's what I'm thinking. Decision is yours. I always wanted to play Awakening Warrior because I love the aesthetic and style, but I hate it, and I have to incorporate the Pro Awakening and also male classes. I personally said, Mr. J, that please remove Calpheon Castle from Siege so Gambling can be mad, and he listened. Thanks, Mr.
We're still looking. Balan Australia is going to be free for all.
Rapide, are you there?
No. Yeah.
Are you mad?
So usual
Valencia is going to be the sieges.
And then a siege is actually going to be more like a siege.
Did you do some more tests? No, I didn't touch the class today.
It matters how quickly you win. Now let's talk about rewards. Currently, conquest buffs are applied based on territory you control. Moving forward, occupation buffs will be distributed across all regions, not just the occupied territory.
Oh, I didn't understand this one. Okay, let me listen this part.
Temporarily excluding it. Going forward, siege
I think better than getting my DMs flooded from people that didn't even try her yet. Gahaz, welcome. Yeah, people didn't even try that, and they're saying that, wait, it's just like BSR 1 minute angel form, but like, bro, I played that angel form, the light form. That light form is OP. That light form is OP. That red form is OP for their content, for what they design. For PvE, red form is strong. For PvP, that yellow form is strong. That yellow, and I just show that many times on my stream. That engage, after that engage, instantly, full 360 big AoE KD, big damage spam, bam, 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 full protection. That might be the strongest engager in the game with that yellow form. And people want that infinitely. No, fuck you. Or no one wants that OP thing. Never mind. And then I'm trying to focus on the main skills on the class. And hopefully the main skills will have no problem. Better DP shred, for example. One of the most irritating thing for me, what I saw in class, the minus DP thing. The DP shred skills, they were useless. Hopefully PA do something about that, or we can send feedback about that, and we can fix it. And the shift skills AoE and some, in Pre-Awakening skill kit, shift skills AoE can be better. They can be cast and slightly faster, so they can feel better when you need AoE. When you need single target DPS, you can spam those, spammable skills. I mean, I like this skill kit in Pre-Awakening. Which one I would like most? I would say the yellow form is better than the red form overall. Smooth and fast gameplay. It doesn't make the red form is just bad. Red form can be improved. It felt a little bit clunky. It can be slow but smooth, like Guardian Awakening. Maybe they can fix it on official release, because maybe that, Gahaz, I don't know if it is allowed to share it, but we are not sure that, and most of the class, are they like last version of class on Global App? Because in one of the skill, I think it's F's cooldown, F's flow, it says minus 12 evasion debuff, but there was no debuff on the skill. Maybe if we just like deeply check every skill's explanation and test one by one, maybe we would be able to see different things. So it gave me some ideas that this is not complete version of the class. Last form of the class. As long as the angel form from the One Punch Man, what? We need to try this shit to know it tastes bad though. Name checks, average B. Enjoy it. You better admit it looks amazing. I don't care about the damage anymore. This is a game. They balance classes eventually. Yes, eventually. Awakened Dracana will be playable after 3 years. None of the class feel that, Yeah, that's the main thing. We can't focus on the Z-buff forms. We need to enjoy the non-Z-buff form to then have a highlight when you get Z-buff. Else would be a pain to play except a minute of the Z-buff, then suffer again. I have high hopes for this Thursday. Yeah, I have no information on that. Okay, guys. So we should focus on Pre-Awakening kit, because the Pre-Awakening kit is the main kit that you will play lots of time. And for example, in PvE, you can choose yellow form. Like while I'm playing, you also imagine that you grind in different zones. For example, while I'm grinding at Zephyros, I will probably choose the yellow form, not the red form. Red form is not okay for Zephyros. You need to just go behind bomb, go behind bomb, like fast, fast, fast. But for some other spot like Tenebrome, you can choose the red form if you want. Or some other spots, I don't know, like some Dekia spots. That's what I felt, but these are not certain. And also class will be the last form. Like maybe Kazarka knows it, maybe even Gahaz knows it, that the class will be different, but they cannot share info. So we have 2 more days. Instead of focusing the buff form, the yellow and red form, let's focus on the main form. If we can just make the main form fully utilized for the game, then the yellow and the red form will be your bonus. Let's deal. Appreciate it. Which form is better for 90% of the spots? I don't know. No, we don't know. I'm talking for the wall.
Focused conquest
we don't know, bro.
will
like,
only
we
take place
test it.
in Medaya and Valencia.
If you know how to play in PvE, you have very high BSR uptime. Of course, of course. For example, at where at Zephyros, there's like in 60 minutes at Zephyros, I can clearly say that 50-55 minutes my BSR is up. At Zephyros, for example. At Tungrat, if you know how to do that, your BSR is always up. Almost always. So in PvE, BSR is not that much big problem. And in PvP, if we will use the yellow form, and if the yellow form will be that much strong for PvP, it was a little bit OP for node war and large scale, especially in small scale, I'm totally fine with that Z buff thing. That lock, because guys, imagine every 8 seconds, you can fully engage, go up and instantly teleport into the ground, full SA, and instantly cast a skill, 360 big AoE, SA KD. People will not be able to see you just, run into them. This is BDO. Pings, delays or something. And then cast another SA CC. I checked the damages. Damages is big on Global Lab. Hopefully they nerf it a little bit. 8,000, 10,000 damage in PvP with down attack. You know what is that? You know what is that 8,000 damage? I will show you guys. Do you guys know this skill in Dracania? The signature skill, the most, if Dracania hits with this skill to you, let me show you in PvP, this one. Guys, this skill you see on the screen, you see that one? That applies approximately 8k damage. Every skill in Awakening yellow form applies around the same damage of Obliterate. You will use 4 Obliterate in a row with bigger AoE and faster while people in the ground. And you will be able to just go out from there with fast, disengage, full protected. You stay in Q block. After 2 seconds, you will be able to do that again. And again, and again, and again for 60 seconds, every 8 seconds. And people telling me that I want to play the yellow form infinitely. No. No one wants to see that in game.
Balanos and Serendia, on the other hand, will follow the original free-for-all occupation rules, not siege mechanics.
Yeah.
This means you can choose the type of war you enjoy, whether it's siege or field conquest. Now, let's
get ready.
To me, it's just funny because, as you said, you have like 90% BSR uptime in PvE anyway. Yeah, mostly. In most of the spots, you have that. Of course, if you just, casually do that, your BSR uptime is just getting lower and lower. Also, the Sovereign Weapons BSR regeneration thing helped a lot. You use 3 weapons, and every minute you gain 9% more or 10% more because of that passive. It might be already be too strong in Node War like this. Yeah, because Shy buff, imagine your platoon people know that you're very strong, people give Z buff to you, and you non-stop bombing people, irritating your opponents with that engage and disengage. How can you stop 10 Seraph like that? You can't.
have a look at the rewards.
점령전을 좋아하시는지에 따라서
We're not quite there
여러분이
yet.
직접 선택해서 즐기실 수 있습니다. 그리고
I
보상
think
부분도
we're still looking. Balan Australia is going to be
현재
free
점령전
for all.
보상으로 점령
Yeah.
지역에 따라서
So
Dia
usual
and
rules.
Valencia is going to be the sieges.
이제는
And then a
점령
siege is
지역과
actually going to be more
상관없이
like a
Let's see how Seraph is in mobile. Hopefully, it will be good. You guys will have no... I mean, mobile, you don't have problem. Guys, I'm just missing this part. I want to listen this. I didn't understand this part. Unlimited Conquest Nodal will grant an item drop rate 50% for buff for all territories.
모든 월드에
It matters how quickly you win. Now let's talk about rewards. Currently, Conquest
Baroness Serendia will grant 20%.
buffs are applied based on territory you control. Moving forward,
Family buff benefits previously exclusive to Node Wars will be awarded as well.
occupation buffs will be distributed across all regions, not just the occupied territory.
50% for... and 20... The 2 is probably Medalla. Medalla, Valencia. Or Medalla, Valencia, okay. There was never a siege buff, war buff. Oh, yeah.
Unlimited Conquest Wars will grant an item drop rate plus 50% buff for all territories, while Balenos and Serendia Conquest Wars will grant a 20% buff. The family buff benefit, previously exclusive to Node Wars, will be awarded as well. Regardless of territory, everyone will receive the highest available
Tehkia Gahas. Soon. Next ball, guys. Don't worry.
buff, the unlimited Node War buff. To summarize, Medalla and Valencia will be dedicated
battlefield. The Red Battlefield is one of the oldest PvP modes maintained since the early days of Black Desert. When it first launched, there was only the Castle Ruins map, and the rules were simple: defeat opponents to steal their points. Even so, it was incredibly fun back then. It felt like a...
What's your opinion on Dracania's Succession, PvP and PvE? PvE is okay. It's like S minus is okay class. You can play. PvP, don't play. In both form of Dracania, in the current meta, just don't play.
Pure PvP playground. We believe that the Red Battlefield should keep that spirit. However, participation has declined over time, and many adventurers have voiced disappointment. One common request has been better rewards.
Another topic they're talking about, RBF is not popular anymore. Okay, what about the solution? The rewards will be better. How it will be better? How many times it will be better than this one? So we can just see now create like another like, you know, big question mark take from our developers.
And honestly, that's fair. We've improved rewards several times already, but here's the challenge. The Red Battlefield is meant to be casual.
Different maps. Yeah, we need different maps for Battlefield.
If rewards get too
RBF.
high, it could turn into a win-at-all-costs competition. That would require more rules and restrictions to prevent abuse. So until now, we've kept rewards modest. This time, we want to improve the environment without losing the original intent. First, we're updating the matchmaking system. Currently, adventurers must manually choose a Red Battlefield channel and start the matchmaking. This spreads adventurers across channels and reduces matchmaking efficiency. Multiple channels were meant to help guilds play separately, but now they cause delays. Going forward, channel selection will be removed. Like Arena of Solare, you'll simply queue up and enter automatically once enough players join. Rewards will also be improved, but first, we'll introduce minimum participation requirements. If some join only for rewards and leave early, it ruins the fun for others. So, rewards will require meeting certain criteria such as kills, deaths, damage dealt, damage taken, and in Valencia City, occupation contribution. We'll share full details before launch. If these changes work well, we'll add 2 new reward types: honor rewards and long-term rewards. Honor rewards will be tied to a new ranking system. The current ranking system is outdated and not very meaningful. Since you use your own gear in Red Battlefield, some adventurers go all out with the buffs to win.
We have ranking system in RBF? Where? Current rankings? Oh, wait, the total kill that you just, you know, here, this one. In-game. Like, where is it? Wait, here. This one. Okay.
We want to honor those efforts with special recognition and rewards. Long-term rewards will work like...
Are you guys ready for special rewards? Colorful title. With pink colors, it says, you are gay.
the cumulative challenge that was first introduced in Arena of Solare.
You have been slacking? Me? Let me. Where am I? Yeah, this is Guardian, not Dracania. Even like with my Dracania, I didn't do lots of, RBF.
We understand people obviously really want this though, so we appreciate your patience.
We require a win rate above 50%, so only skilled adventurers can
Not
maintain
Rainbow.
many matches without focus on skill, which could hurt the gameplay experience for others. To prevent that, we're adding an MMR system. This MMR system will give you huge bonuses for placement matches or winning and losing streaks to quickly help you find your true rank. Using Arena of Solare last season's win and loss data, we ran simulations with the new scoring rules. In the last season, most adventurers stayed near the starting score of 700, with far fewer reaching the higher ranks. As you can see on the screen. You could see climbing ranks was difficult. With the new system, ranks are spread more evenly, but there's still only a few at the very top. Our goal isn't to let everyone reach the top by playing endlessly, but to make the content more approachable and enjoyable.
So this is Guild shoulders a lot of the burden. Just as many of you have pointed out, there's a ton of prep work before the war even begins. And once it starts, the leading guild has to coordinate strategies all over the battlefield. In practice, this means they end up handling all the tough tasks and are often don't get to actually enjoy the fight. As a result, sometimes War of the Roses barely takes place or doesn't happen at all. Clearly,
Sometimes it's... Is it me or my brain is lagging?
there's a lot that needs to be improved. And today, I'll cover some immediate changes we can make. And for the areas that still need work, we'll share more details once we're ready. First, we want to make the battlefield more focused by scaling it down. If you look at the current War of the Roses heat map, you'll see the most of the fighting happens in the central and lower portions, while the upper part sees almost no action. Still, because capturing the Sanctum is necessary, the leading guild often has to sacrifice themselves to push up top. Sometimes even running PvE. Biggest factors currently deciding victory is the Spirit's Blessing effect, especially the monster damage reduction, which is just too strong. The side that gets this effect ends up with a massive advantage, so we're going to cut the core monster damage reduction effects in half. This way, it's still valuable, but not overwhelmingly so. We did consider 15 minutes in. This should make its role much clearer. As
It's jumping. Why?
adventurers' stats have increased, we're seeing more situations where adventurers rush the castle and attack the commander right away. That's not how we intended things to play out. So we're adding a new protective effect to the commander. This protection will only be removed when your faction captures the first Sanctum S1 or N1. Think of this. Also note, this gives you more time for briefings and role assignments, earlier via team chat. Everyone who participates to feel like
Okay.
L.
they were spamming L, they don't want anymore. Sorry chat, you're not.
모험가님들이 이제 온라인 연예인만큼 기대하셨던 부분들이 있으셨을 텐데 저희가 또 충분한 소통이 되지 않는다고 느끼셔서
What is he saying?
서운하고 답답한
So wants to express that he understands how adventurers may be disappointed because this is an online ball, but they are not really responding directly to
Just
chat as
asking
much
with
as they
people.
can.
Talking to people, okay, these are the... We are passing
And
this 10 minutes?
but they want to reassure everyone, hey, they are reading chat. We're setting off new
Big
topics.
respect, milady.
Yeah.
May I please
And
pass
then
this
Wansu
part?
is going.
You can imagine, if you want the game
I think they cut some parts that they said, but they don't want They don't want to. They just make fake promises. Maybe. There's a 1-hour video of the World of Warcraft players seeing video combat for the first time. Wait, really? Maybe we can check it later, Moonshade. Can you share it on Discord?
To keep thriving, helping new adventures settle in is absolutely vital. After reviewing the current situation, we've seen that most players adapt well to the main quest and the seasonal service when they start. The real hurdle comes after graduation. Many have told
Just join Discord. We will not eat you. Come on.
us that this stage feels daunting. So we realized we need content that can serve as a guiding light even after season graduation. That's why during the Heidel Ball we announced plans to create a dedicated space in Olvia for rookie adventurers. Now with the preparations nearly complete, we are ready to officially introduce it to you. We call it the Olvia Academy.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Jesse Jew.
Be careful. There are people that they're looking to eat you. I watched an ND guy said all classes same damage, different animation. And the guy said all classes same damage, different animation.
Head of Character and Quest Design here at Black Desert. I'm excited to finally announce that Olvia is ready to reclaim its place as a starter town, here where the ambitions of House Bartali intertwine with Calpheon's political scene. We've established the Olvia Academy as a dream school for rookie adventurers. On behalf of Headmaster Justin Bartali, we'd like to extend our...
People also ask me that why am I thinking of Olvia Academy? I want to see even bigger rewards, better contents for early game players. So we still didn't see the main quest line, how it will lead people to learn the game basics, some life skills, some killing people, CCs, combat, back attack, down attack, these type of things. Hopefully, the quest will be like very, very effective and people will understand it while having fun.
Deepest thanks to all the patrons.
It's very good content.
Who supported
very
the founding of this academy.
10 out of 10.
So what is the Olvia Academy? Well, season servers have...
Especially if the guy joined the game and especially see these type of, female characters in there, all of the gooners, they will be happy.
Have helped new adventurers quickly gain combat experience. Olvia Academy is designed to guide you after you graduate from the season. It's a place for true progression, not just in combat, but also in one of Black Desert's core pillars, life skills. We've invited experts from various fields as professors, so you can experience a wider world and settle into Black Desert with confidence. That's the vision behind Olvia Academy.
If you like to comment on that, WoW guy say Druid Feral is the same as Rogue LMO, just different animation.
Getting in is simple. If you've graduated from season, you'll receive an invitation from Justin Bartali and become eligible to enroll. Olvia Academy operates in classes. For the Korean server, class will first be in session with the January 7th update, making you a proud member of the inaugural class. Once you join, the first thing you'll tackle is the Advanced Combat course. Here, you'll learn essential combat techniques like back attack and down attack, and gain hands-on experience with the mechanics of major monster zones that you'll encounter after graduation. To help you hone these skills, we prepared training monster zones and weekly quests. There are also boss subjugation weekly quests you can take on with your fellow students. Completing the Advanced Combat course will earn you valuable progression rewards, including a pen, Black Star weapon box, and exclusive Black Star hammers.
Nice.
These rewards are available to both new and returning adventurers, so make sure to take full advantage.
Okay.
After that, you'll meet renowned professors in each field for life skill classes. You'll get to try your hand at gathering, processing, cooking, alchemy, and more. The Academy is equipped with shared cooking utensils and alchemy tools, so you can jump right in with no setup.
Is a weapon in there? Yeah.
Required. Finishing these life skill classes will reward you a variety of rewards, including Manos gear for each life skill discipline. And once the season ends, adventurers who complete all the courses will graduate.
They forgot trade.
From the Olvia Academy. Even after graduation, you're welcome to return to the Academy to pick up random weekly quests and rewards from the bulletin board, whenever you like. Olvia Academy officially opens
If it is returning, then I can get my server. Yes, yes, guys. Probably everyone will be able to see that. That returning, like newbie and returnee, I don't think that they will give Pemblex are only for returnees and some other people. I think everyone will be able to just do that quests. They're gonna teach me how to AFK fish? Yes, Travesty, yes.
stores on January 7 for the Korea server. As each new class begins, we'll continue to refine the Academy, making it easier for rookie adventurers to settle into the world of Black Desert. We hope our veteran adventurers will welcome newcomers and lend a helping hand. With everyone's support, we believe Black Desert will become more enjoyable. We look forward to your feedback and continued support for Olvia Academy.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice
Thank
save
you.
at the end.
Yeah,
Like 10 out of 10 content. Most of people just, press R at this, content, but there's 10 out of 10 content, all new players that, how many people, how many thousands of people just quit game because they irritated by the game mechanics. They struggled. How many thousands? We don't know. I know lots of people, when they talk to me, hey, I downloaded that game, I tried to play it, but it was so complicated. Like people were talking lots of different things, like even combat I couldn't understand. At least these basics will help them to cover combat and life skill part. At least, beginner level.
I just realized what I was doing. Just realized what I was doing.
Olvia.
Okay.
All right.
9K crowns for doing this according to this Steam news page.
That wraps up the introduction to Olvia Academy.
Even I'm still overwhelmed sometimes with the amount of the shit in the game. Yeah.
Some of you have
Imagine
played for
newbies.
years, but never
Imagine newbie in my chat right now. They're just, we're talking about lots of things, but sometimes we complain, sometimes we're just, say it's good, bad, or something. How they're thinking, what they thinking. I don't know. If you're a newbie, let me know what you think. Type in Twitch, type in YouTube, comments. Also, if you're watching me on YouTube right now, click that fucking like button. Smash it.
a proper dish, and many have never made an elixir either. We just wanted to give everyone the materials and have them try it at least once. Plus, we wanted to share useful tips about life skills like fishing and farming. After graduating from the season, people often say you should make potions, get pen gear and accessories, then work on slumbering origin gear, collect hearts, and so on. There were so many guides you had to search for yourself. So with Olvia Academy, we wanted to offer a clear starting guide to show you exactly what to do next.
올비아 아카데미에서 시작 가이드를 해줌으로써 앞으로 무엇을 해나가야 할지 확실하게 인지하도록 하고 싶었습니다.
As we mentioned in the video,
Elias, they said Manos, they gave Gerona. Okay.
Olvia Academy will run on a class-based system. Class 1 starts on January 7th on the Korean server and runs until April 14th. There's no break. Class 2 will begin immediately after April 15th. The reason for this class system is to help adventurers feel a sense of belonging. Since your goals change depending on when you first start playing, we believe the class system will help new adventurers connect. And to make this even more special, everyone who enroll in Olvia Academy will receive an Academia outfit set as their school uniform. Each class is recorded, so you can use it to prove your seniority later, if needed.
School uniforms. Now, let's go over the benefits you'll get after graduating from Olvia Academy. We wanted the rewards to be truly helpful for adventurers in need. Key rewards include 6,000 crown stones to start and up to 250 fail stacks. You'll also receive a Dark Star Blackstone for guaranteed pen Blackstar weapon enhancement. On top of that, a Choose Your Pen Blackstar weapon box will be granted for an extra pen Blackstar weapon. Plus, 5 obsidian hammers exclusive to Blackstar weapons. This means new adventurers can get a total of 4 pen Blackstar weapons and start with at least 1 sovereign weapon to help you settle in.
이제 신규 모험가분들은 4개의 동건별을 갖추실 수
Next
있게 되는데요.
are
이를
the
통해서
Lifeskill rewards.
시작과 함께 최소 1개의
There's a
구강
curriculum
만들어
for
두신 상태로
gathering,
게임에 적응하실
cooking,
수 있습니다.
alchemy, training, hunting, sailoring / bartering, fishing, processing, and farming. You will get 1,000 cronstones for each category, for a total of 9,000 cronstones, as you'll see on screen in a second.
총 9,000개를 얻으실 수 있습니다.
As said, you get 1,000 cronstones for each of the life skill classes to a total of 9,000. You'll also receive essential life skill gear, Giranoa blue-grade tools and clothes, plus 2 Florimus accessories. And that's
Florimus are manos.
the overview of Olvia Academy. But adding support content isn't enough. When it comes to helping new adventurers, we also need to improve areas that have been called too hard to progress or hurdle for newcomers. First, the Magnus, which has been a hot
Oh,
topic.
it's another big W
From now
for
on,
people.
you don't need to
But it's
complete the
loose
whole
for
Magnus
me.
quest line. Just finish
Because people like to use my Magnus video. They really like it, by the way. If you want to do the Magnus main quest line, you can definitely watch it. It helps you a lot, and people will not watch my video. I will just make less money. PA, pay me money, quick.
the starting quest, and you'll immediately
Wait, I'm only returning until January 7th. Oh no, Zeph. It's
unlock the Balinos well and access to
No
remote
way.
storage. After that, meet the major city storage keepers in each region to unlock wells and remote storage there. Exclusive skills and pen boss defense gear from the Magnus will also be obtainable once you meet these conditions. Of course, the Magnus story will still be available if you want to enjoy it, and we're planning to add new rewards like colored titles for extra motivation. Going forward, Magnus will be optional and not mandatory.
Somebody please sub-gift to GM Gahaz. Please do it. He really likes to use my emotes, but they cannot subscribe to my channel or any other streamer's channel. Somebody please sub-gift to GM Gahaz.
올비아 아카데미의 경우에 기존 모험가님들도 다 진행하고 획득하실 수 있습니다. 네. 그리고 마그누스 같은 경우에 이어서 말씀을 드리자면
Yeah, I think that's nice.
A little bit in the future,
Like that.
but
Yeah, I mean, it happens, you know.
But
Which is
I feel like
futuristic
everything
like
was just
that.
made to, like, the idea is to help people starting out to kind of
Yeah.
become fellow players so that
You know,
there's more adventures.
We talked
on the
about
world.
for our experienced veteran adventurers earlier on, and then this is helping them. But yeah, season servers are also changing. We're making them simpler and more intuitive, especially for things that are too complex. Right now, first, narrow gear will be removed. From now on, you'll progress using only Tuvala gear. Tuvala gear will also change from season exclusive to regular gear.
I was expecting the season gear APDP will be increased, but they're not doing it. It just reduced the. I mean, like you're gonna stay on season to stay on season. No more like extending it. You maybe lose money from it because game is giving you lots of rewards from season graduation, Olvia Academy, other things. You will have 1 free Sovereign and 2 other Pen Black Stars, 1 Tet Pen Bot, something like that. Yeah.
The season exclusive label confused new adventurers, so we're removing that restriction. Even with these changes, season characters will still use Tuvala gear, and in any enhanced Tuvala gear you own will remain usable. For enhancement, time-filled Blackstones will be replaced by regular Blackstones and concentrated magical Blackstones. Time-filled Blackstones were used not only for enhancing Tuvala gear, but also for max durability repairs, material exchanges, and more. So instead of removing them,
Why didn't confuse Naru Twala? Bro, you know nothing about BDO? Imagine, you literally had no idea, and you encounter with Naru, Twala, what are these? You know, they're trying to simplify the early part. It's okay. It's okay. And not everyone is just like smart as you do. There are people also like below 100 IQ.
we're renaming them to time-filled fragment. You still
just need to read just need to read? You say that to the BDO players? Do you think that BDO players read? No. You already lost, Frozen. BDO players, they don't read. Who smash? Who reads Smash R?
You'll still be able to.
There's a lot of kind of story background that we saw.
이번에도 보상이 있나요?
Milady.
but
저희가 바로
Big
이어서
respect.
빌드 관련 이야기를
That's okay.
준비했는데 이거는 좀 아주 길지 않아서 이것까지 추가로
Yeah, so apparently they want to talk about guild stuff before going to the rewards, yes.
자, 여러분 그럼 길드 관련
Okay.
주제까지 듣고 제가 다시 돌아오겠습니다.
Okay.
네, 이번
Now,
주제는 길드입니다.
we're moving on to guild
저희
updates.
게임에서 정말 중요한데요.
Guilds
I
are
like this
really
one.
important to our game.
Indeed they
So
are.
at the Calpheon Ball 2023, we shared our future guild plans. But aside from the guild mana, you'll still get 10 missions added each day. For example, if you don't finish Monday's 10,
Up so that you
Yeah.
can save for like bigger days.
I think that's
more
really
people
nice.
agree, yeah.
I think people can use it, make use of it a
Guild
bit better.
bosses.
네, 다음은
Okay,
길드
next are changes to
우선
guild
사항인데요.
bosses.
이
Since we
부상
raised
사항들이
rewards,
Wait, they just passed the guild's quest part? Why it cut?
we're moving on to guild updates.
Is it only for YouTube, Kahaz? Do you know why it's just, jumping? It passed the guild's, quest system. Stacking the quest onto each other. Do you know it? Is it bug? Should I just watch it on Twitch?
Guilds are really important to our game.
Indeed they
So
are.
at the Calpheon Ball 2023, we shared our future guild plans. But aside from the guild mana, you'll still get 10 missions added each day. For example, if you don't finish Monday's 10,
Up so that you
Yeah.
can save for like bigger.
So normally you have 10 days a limit, 10 quests per day, isn't it? But some guilds, they have enough time to do these quests in week times, in weekdays or weekends. So every day, again, you will have 10 quests, but at maximum 30. They will stack. So you will have 30 rights. Every day you will again get 10 rights.
days.
I think that's
more
really
people
nice.
agree, yeah.
I think people can use it, make use of it a bit
Guild
better.
bosses.
네, 다음은
Okay.
What reform stones are the best? AP, BSR, back attack, crit damage. The fifth one depends your class. If you need crit rate, the best one is crit rate. If you don't need crit rate, damage reduction can be okay. These are for PvE, by the way. Or if you're grinding a spot that requires down attack, down attack.
Next are changes to guild bosses. Since we raised rewards,
This is the biggest L for me in this poll. Because newbies, they were making money from it. I don't care that if you just, 5 times make the Guild War or the War Hero Merc system, the mercenary system. Like, I don't know, bro. I hated this one.
many guilds run boss fights regularly. They're content where guild members gather together, and they're great for helping new adventurers and showing off your guild. So we see them as a key pillar of guild content. We want to keep adding more events around them, and also raise the rewards even further. But one thing kept blocking us. It's the War Hero system, what you usually call mercs. It's a helpful system when you're short on members. You can fill your boss fight with war heroes when you need them. But to expand guild boss content and push rewards even higher overall, we needed to set some clear rules here. If we just increase rewards, War Hero repeats would inevitably lead to way too many rewards. So after a lot of eternal debate, we've decided to lock War Heroes to Node and Conquest Wars only, and they will no longer be able to join guild boss content. For those who've relied on War Heroes to fill your guild, this may sting. But it was a necessary step for future systems growth, and we ask for your understanding. Adventurers, in return, since we're tightening things here, we'll raise the rewards you share with guild members and run many more related events as well.
So if your guild is small, fuck you. So here was the thing. Maybe people would start to hire, recruit more people to their guild, newbies, to help them. So once a week, they kill it. I mean, it will be very hard to people to find these type of consistent guilds. Big guilds, of course, they will kill. Big guilds are PvP, PvE guilds. Most of PvP guilds, they will kill it. It's for rewards. But what about the casuals? The managers, can they actually manage every week? Maybe it will be, I don't know, maybe it will be better. But if they increase the rewards of the guild bosses 5 times or maybe 7 times more, because people were doing the guild bosses every day, different guilds as war hero. Go there, kill, get 1 to 2 bill, sometimes more than 2 bill, put it in your pocket, forward, go forward, go forward. People were doing that and making over 15 billion silver in every week.
There are also changes to guild boss lineup. The distant
can be good if the developers, increase the rewards significantly, 5 times at least. But again, no details.
ancient Putarim, out on its own, will now retire, and new raid targets Org Chief Org and Margulis, Lord of the Golems, will be added. Their spawn locations as you see here.
It will never be 5 times, maybe twice. Then, I mean, they will just encounter with the toxicity of the community. I got red Christmas stocking. I'm rich. Wait, you're rich? If you're rich, click the subscribe button. I know you in-game you're rich, but I believe that you have enough money to just click the subscribe button.
Been adjusted so they're not too far from other bosses. When you tackle several bosses in a row, your overall route should feel much smoother.
In future, they will make the game so you have to play twice a week.
From now on, when you summon a guild boss, a guild-only field will open, just like with Khan. So unlike before, you'll be in a cleaner space and can focus purely on the battle itself. We'll polish this up so we can show it to you soon, and we'll prepare a variety of events around it too.
Next, the guild UI and quality of life changes.
It trapped me in the basement. Help me, chat. Thanks. Thanks, Big W. You see, guys? You see? It's that much easy. You're clicking the subscribe button. If you're Prime, you're using Prime. If you don't have Prime, you're just subscribing with Tier 1. And I'm being appreciated. And you guys are helping me to pay my bills.
First, you can change a...
Is there some new information of Seraph grinding spots and global release? No, Lucas.
Alliance max size and ratios without disbanding. Until now, any alliance change meant disbanding and rebuilding the alliance from scratch, which was tedious. We hope this makes alliance management a bit easier.
Second.
So
he meant that he wanted to actually talk about the guild rewards. That would be largely increased.
Yeah, the rewards for the bosses will be increased. Yeah, so don't worry, guys. I know a lot of you are annoyed.
We hope this makes alliance management a bit easier. Next is how you obtain guild crafting materials. Until now, to build guild elephants, or is he still talking about alliance?
I mean, you're back.
Until now, to build guild elephants or guild galleys, you had to gather Kadri tokens and roam around slaying sea monsters. These are items for the whole guild, but in practice a few members, very dedicated, especially for officers, had to put in most of the time and effort. We always felt bad about that part. So from now on, you'll be able to use shared guild funds to buy these materials from the guild shop, and also earn them through guild content you play together. For example, you could buy restored Kadri's Forbidden Book in the guild shop, or obtain them by defeating guild bosses. Since these are for everyone in the guild, we want them to come from something everyone builds together. There are also changes to guild, party, and platoon recruitment. First, the UI. The UI will merge with the normal Find Party Platoon, adding a Guild Party Platoon tab next to the regular one.
Little head, no worry.
We're adding an extra tab to the Find Party Platoon UI. So
There it is.
that should mean forming alliance platoons has been quite a hassle up to now. But with an alliance filter added, you'll be able to recruit at the alliance level as well. We hope this helps when forming main and defense squads in Node Wars and when enjoying other content together with alliance members.
Oh, that's nice.
We're also improving how you view guild buffs. Guild benefits, including Node War victory buffs and buffs gained from guild skills, but right now there was no easy way to see them all at once.
Coffee, thank you.
Going forward, as
friend.
you can see here, the old
careful
Node War
on the road.
benefits icon will be renamed Guild Benefits, as you can see on screen in a second.
There it is.
Hovering over this icon will show both Node War and guild skill buffs at a glance.
For trace excavation nodes, do I want human for luck or goblin for speed? I use human mostly, but also use goblin too. I don't know the difference. Yeah, for fast thing is goblin. Yeah, but if the distance is close to your city, you can even use human or giant. I don't know. Because for some certain excavation nodes, the workload is just extremely heavy. Even goblins and giants, there's no big difference if there's no distance difference. So you can use giant at some certain points to bring more materials. Yeah, more luck would bring more, Yeah, that's why most of the time I choose human. But also that if there's no distance thing, you can try goblin and big dude. I like this one. This changes is very nice. Now we will have special icon on top of the screen. This type of, guild emblem. This emblem is this guild. I don't know how it's like. The red one is Node War buff. If you have a Node War buff, the red one will be active. The yellow buff is your life skill buff. The green buff will be your drop buff. And the blue buff will be your level X and skill X buff. This is, very nice. Very nice. So you will not, let's say that your guild uses all these three icons. You will not see them in the buff part. They will be activated here. So more simplification for the buffs on top of the screen. Appreciate it. Very good and well thought quality of life. Again, we're seeing that Pearl Labs is a very good company about quality of life.
Oh. In the UI, you also see a guild skills section. And now, when you use guild skills, their buffs won't be tied to a character, but to your entire family.
Computer allow!
You can see them on the buff.
Oh, nice.
If the buff appears active in that UI, you will receive it no matter which character you log in with. Like other familiar buff icons, it will light up differently for each benefit, so you can tell what's active without hovering over it. With this change, we also need to adjust guild skill durations and cooldowns, and some older skills will need reworks to their effects.
It's fine. Chat enjoyed it.
We'll share details on that separately once they're ready. Lastly, we're improving the guild history page. Right now, it only logs moments like member joins, leaves, and where guild bonuses are paid out. But as guild ages, more memories
the quality of life are always good.
and stories pile up. And we wanted a place where those could remain. So we are changing this into guild records. A space to remember your guild history.
This, summary of your guild and overall, how many times you did Node Wars, win, loss, blah, 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 quests. This is also good. This shows how capable your guild in long term.
History. It will keep things like your guild's founding date, conquest and Node War records, blue battlefield, and guild league wins, and guild boss fights, guild mission completion counts. So basically, everything. Please note, it will only track records from after this update.
Gotcha.
That's it for the guild improvement so far.
But there seems to be one more thing they want to wrap up before this section. They mentioned at the Calpheon Ball 2023, we said we'd raise daily guild wage up to 100 million silver. It's not a huge amount, but since it's daily, it really adds up over time. However, because it's tied to guild wage, there were concerns about silver abuse and exploits, so we're changing direction a bit here. Instead of boosting guild wage,
There are no sub-weapon for reform stones, right? Sovereign. You use 3 Sovereign weapons and you'll be able to use 3 of them. Sovereign is for reforged stones.
we're shifting that increase to Family Fame Fund, sent to your guild Black Spirit safe each day. Family Fame Fund is collected from your combat fame, and like fame, or life fame and special fame combined. The amount isn't
Sub-Sovereign now? Yes. There you go. Let me show it to you. You see my shield? This is Sovereign or Guardian. This one.
huge right now, but still a nice little bonus when you can cash it out. So we'll raise the fame caps and add more fame brackets. So as your family.
So here is the max cap is a 19.5k. I checked myself that it's 15.5k. How can I increase it? I asked it to myself. Life fame. My life fame is 3,000. As long as the one life skill is at least professional one. More characters? I already have max characters and they all are 60, 61. What am I gonna do for it? More level 60 characters. Bro, I have lots of 60 characters. Look, 66, 64, 63, 60, 62, 60, 149. Just fixed. There's only for protection. 61, 60, 61, 61, 60. Look at that. 63, 64, 64, 64, 61, 62, 1, 2, 4, 2, 2, 64, 60, 62, 63, 65, 62, 62. How many do I need? I will just add one more here. They should be 62. Okay. Maybe it's aimed for the future instead of current. Maybe they will change it. Yeah. Because, like, what do I need for my life skill? Look at that. Guru 4, 24. It's pretty high. And I'm not full-time life skiller, but my life skill levels are also good. Combat levels. Special fame. What is this? Special fame of your family. It's calculated from the accumulated knowledge and contribution points of all your family. I'm at almost max on this one. 1.2k. It's like knowledge here. My knowledge is 7.8k, which is pretty high. I don't know. Maybe they will just readjust the points that we can gain from them while they're doing it. Master 15 barter. Of course, like I'm not. I didn't born yesterday, my dear friend.
Family grows.
I have 40k barter.
Grows too.
Okay.
After this change, adventurers with top tier family fame will be able to receive over 100 million silver per day. We hope that instead of a
Do I need to take out the Garmot heart and doing for the Sovereign? Yes.
surprise you forget about becomes a big, satisfying reward when you collect it later.
Yeah. Some people like storing it up.
And that actually wraps up guild-related.
I think like nice buffs
Better
just going
buffs.
across all characters is just a nice QoL.
But it's that time again, guys.
Oh.
Everyone?
Oh.
Gifts.
Oh.
I'm just passing these gifts.
Hold.
아, 네.
Gear would eventually find its way back to Lifeskillers through the central market. There was a robust, interconnected loop. But as the game has grown and new content has been added, this loop isn't as strong as it once was. Forcing Lifeskills to tie back into other content, as in the old days, would only add unnecessary stress for many of you. So going forward, Lifeskills will no longer be a means to feed the gameplay loop. They'll be reworked and strengthened as a core content in their own right.
Okay.
Okay. So again, no details, but they're just giving words to you. Maybe it's lie. Life skill contents will be buffed and straightened. There will be, solid contents in the game. That's what they said. Also, they said that fishing will not be the solid content. It's already solid content. I'll be honest with you. I have 2.7, 2.8k fishing mastery. In abundant place, I leave my character. I just leave it. And for long time, if I have no triple fishing rod or pay to win fishing rod, I can do more than a billion. Almost 3k mastery. I even tested with 3k mastery. If I have triple fishing rod that pay to win rod, I'm making sometimes up to 3 billion in 16 hours, in 15 hours. So what I did some kind of tests, at 3k mastery, normal Balenos rod is providing you 100 to 120 million per hour in average at max. With triple fishing rod, your average is like 220 to 250. So it's just double. You have to get that pay to win rod. You cheeky bastards. Why raw gathering materials is so cheap? Why? I don't know. That's part of the gameplay loop. Did you try Seraph? Yes, we tried Seraph on Global Lab. Lifeskill buffs. Trade is back. First thing they mentioned, right? Please, no. But it's best to use pay to win rod with maxed out durability. Yeah, you have to do another pay to win for that. It lasts for eternity. No, it won't last for eternity. With max durability, even if you just can't consume the old durability, it has expiration day. Maximum 30 days you can use it. PA smart. Guess we are not getting the pay to win road this year around. I missed the last one. And maybe they can add in next few days. It's perfect time to add new pay to win road. I have one that is not time limited. From season, I believe. I have consumed that.
With this winter's update, we're planning a general increase to profits across all life skill activities.
Tell me more.
Of course, we're not just arbitrarily boosting numbers. Our goal is to make sure your investments, gear, mastery, and know-how are properly rewarded.
Okay.
There's one important point I want to...
Hopefully they do it for fishing, AFK fishing too. Because 2k mastery and 3k mastery, there's no big difference in AFK fishing. It should be, isn't it? Isn't it? 3k mastery in fishing is not easy.
Emphasize. Fishing. Today, we have a couple updates for fishing. But after these, we're not planning any major changes for the foreseeable future for fishing already offers a solid revenue.
Yeah.
So our focus will be on bringing other life skills up to par in terms of effort and reward. We hope you understand our approach as we move forward. Before we get into the specifics, let's talk about life skill byproducts. Many of you use cooking byproducts to increase contribution points, and byproducts are available from gathering, alchemy, hunting, farming, fishing, but efficiency has varied a lot between skills. Going forward, we'll adjust byproduct drop rates so that more active and effort-driven life skills yield more byproducts, using cooking as the baseline. However, for skills like fishing, where profits are already high, the change will be minimal.
Yeah. So we want to bring things up to fishing chat. We're not buffing fishing. So
we're not going to buff fishing more in the future.
Yeah,
we're buffing other life skills.
Let us cook first. Let's get into the details. First up, leveling horses. Right now, you've set your horse to auto run and check in now and then.
Another big W.
Or wait until it's fully grown to decide what to do next.
I really like
There's
this
some
one.
excitement in checking in after a long session, but constantly micromanaging growth can be a pain, especially if you want to raise a horse with specific skills. So, we're completely reworking the horse leveling experience. Now, all EXP earned while training will be stored in an EXP sack for each horse.
Very good. I don't know who
you can
taught
level
that.
up your horse
Very
whenever you want, drawing from this pool at your convenience. This means you can run autopaths without worry, and simply use the stored EXP to level up your horse and check stats or skills whenever suits you. This new system will apply to all growable mounts. On top of that, items like mount skill change coupons and mount level down tickets can be used right where you are, so no
Another
need
big
to
W.
visit the stable anymore. With the EXP sack and these features, training your own mounts will be much more convenient,
You liked it, Scalar?
since horses can now bank Mount EXP at level 1, level
You run on one horse and level up other? No! You're storing experience to that horse.
differences don't really matter anymore, sorry. We've removed all EXP gain variations based on level and increased overall training EXP, so you'll always get solid progress, no matter the level. In short, don't worry about levels. Just keep raising your mount and you'll see.
It will prevent, for example, you have level 1, tier 9, tier 8, whatever you have, and you want to go and sleep for 10 hours, for 12 hours. You will not be able to check on your monitor. But you also just, care about the skills of that horse to make it, usable or tier 10 is not important. You will just set it AFK. For example, after level 10, you don't want to just level it. Reaching level 10 takes 1 hour. You just waited for 1 hour, reached level 10. You gave it manually. And after level 10, you will not give the experience that you earn to that horse. You AFK for next 12 hours. You came back. You will manually level up your horse level by level. And then, for example, after level 22 in average, you start to use the skill coupon for your horse to bring all of the skills. Level up, use coupon. You don't even need to go to the stable. Use coupon, level up. Use coupon, level up. Use coupon, level up. You will be able to do that. But aren't you level so much lower that way? The speed that you lose should be strong impact on the XP. Yeah, it has impact, but how can they bring some kind of balance to that? I understand your concern. But for example, until level 20, maybe they can add some kind of another thing. Until level 20, automatically level up and store experience after level 20. And I will do it manually. They can maybe add that type of prerequisite.
Steady and meaningful growth. That's nice.
The shared EXP pool sounds really cool.
Yeah, that's really nice.
We're also adding new wild horses.
Oh.
Take a look at the screen. We've
These are
designed
also
them
like
to make
very interesting horses. Very. They're like wild horse with some kind of, for example, special S skills, or it will grow like 5 times slower, but you will be able to sell it like 8 times more price, something like that. These are really nice.
catching wild horses more exciting.
You have to manually click 30 times. No, you don't need to do that. You type that how many levels you want to see. For example, you type 15 levels, you click, and your horse will just level up 15 level at the same time with the experience you stored.
Okay.
Some may come with
If you want to just from
special
level 1 to 30 with one click, you just click max, click, bam.
skills.
You get it?
Like S Instant Exo. Or you might find one that grows 5 times slower but sells for 8 times more. We want catching wild horses to feel fresh every time, and for your efforts to naturally result in greater profits. Another much requested feature, you'll soon be able to store. Am I going a bit ahead? Another much requested feature, you'll soon be able to store up to 5
Why? What do you mean why?
horses in Crocodalo's sanctuary.
Okay.
Many came to ask, why can't Crocodalo be stabled in his own sanctuary?
True.
Well, now you can.
Let's go.
Crocodilos itself, being Crocodalo Sanctuary, is good. Really good.
Previously, only mythical horses were allowed in the sanctuary, But now that Voltarion, a dream horse, is included, we figured, why not let you store any horse?
Why not?
So any 5 horses, regardless of type, can be stored. Another Sanctuary improvement comes from feedback many of you gave us after the last ball. If you tried to move the Sanctuary between characters, but had a horse taken out on the other character, you couldn't move it.
True.
Now, simply attempting to...
Another big W, for example, you can move your Crocodile Sanctuary even if just horse out. You just take it out. You just take the Crocodile Sanctuary and horse will be in it, I believe.
Move the Sanctuary between characters will automatically store any checked out horses back in the Sanctuary. To be precise, we've added a remote collection feature.
Why they don't remove item and make it account wide thing? I don't know. Yeah, maybe the family, you're asking family bound Crocodile. I don't know, that would be good. Family wide Crocodile.
You can now remotely retrieve a horse from a character.
Maybe there's some kind of restriction or they have some concerns about some, you know, some abusing. Alaikum salam, Brock, welcome.
With the Sanctuary. Attempting to move the Sanctuary between characters will automatically collect any taken out horses before the Sanctuary is moved. Keep in mind that this feature only works if you have the Celestial Horse Calling Horn. To prevent abuse, mounts will no
Treasure items in family inventory. One day. Just believe, guys.
longer be able to carry trade goods or treasure items. When moving processed trade goods, you
Trying to check.
Oh, I see. We're back.
We're back.
Let's skip you.
So yes, there's a new treasure
There's some kind of treasure item that they didn't mention. They couldn't mention there, or they will mention it later. Okay.
item. I'm sorry you missed it when showing, but we will.
You want more treasure items? Computer, do you have that wagon treasure item?
Go over all this again, but let's go back to where we are caught up now, which I believe is on farming life skill as well.
We're actually on sailing, I believe.
Okay, so for farming, essentially, there is going to be a change from 5 hours to 20 hours, but a lot of stuff is going to be adjusted. Guys, we will go over this. And let's go over to
go
the
straight to bartering, and then we will come back to that.
I mean, there will be tier 6 and tier 7 new barter items. They didn't mention about that, how we will be able to gain them or how it will be, you know, valuable. Maybe finally bartering will be some kind of valuable and worth for your time to do it. Instead of grinding, for example, making 4 billion from grinding and every hour, maybe you'll just do one barter in 1 hour and 30 minutes. You'll get 3 billions and it will be safe for you, like once per day. That would be nice. But if P8 bring these type of things and just, you know, barter viable again, in short period of time, we might see crown price changes, because more silver creates inflation. When inflation increases, they increase the crown prices. Care what you wish.
Yes, we'll come back to this, chat. We do
We
apologize.
previously reduced the weight of level 1 barter goods in an update to increase quality of life for these goods, making it easier for new seafaring captains to get started. With this update, we're also lightening level 2 barter goods. Since maximum profits are determined by parlay and the Great Ocean, this won't impact balance much, but it will let you visit more islands per trip, cutting down on repetitive travel time. We're also adding new trade routes to southern Camasylvia, the land of the morning light, and Edania, along with new level 6 and 7 barter goods. These high-tier goods will only be available in major cities and between towns, making for longer journeys but higher profits. However, to prevent abuse, level 6 and 7 barter goods can't be transported via storage.
Guys, everything, by the way, everything that we missed, we will
repeat that.
We'll repeat at the end. I know we lost our internet connection.
2 days.
We're
We
sorry
have 2 more
about
days.
that. We will go over everything that was missed at the end. This is not pre-recorded. Okay.
수렵 몬스터가
we'll go over the end. We do apologize for that.
더욱 상위 수렵 지역이고요.
So,
구르기 등을
then there will also
활용해야만
be
원활한
sea monster
수렵을
hunting,
진행할 수
4 new
있습니다.
hunting monster zones such as
단순히
coral
고기나
stoneback crabs,
가죽을 얻는
rock
행위보다는
elephant, cliffside mountain
부사카
sheep,
산호와
and
카카오스
golden leaf
정수
snake.
같은
This is a
부산물을
higher
포기한
tier hunting
지역으로
zone,
설계가
and you'll need to
되었고요.
use skills
이
like
몬스터들
rolling
또한
for
처치 시
smooth
낮은
hunting,
확률로 수렵
rather than
방지를
just collecting
Can developers think of the improvements that players think of? I mean, to do that, they have to play the game like we do. They don't have enough time to do that. It's very hard. Like, you have to just take them in front of you as a player. You have to talk with them. You have to explain what you want and why. Of course, you have to just serve. You have to give them the reasons. You have to convince them. Then maybe they will add it. It's very hard to just reach them in that way. Almost impossible. The only way we can reach them are, CMGM team, our community managers, send the feedbacks properly. If our developers see it, decide it. I don't think even if our developers see it, the assistants or there's some kind of different people in. My feedback is reaching to CM. CM is sending to the PA. In PA, few people see it. They decided to send it to developers. Maybe we don't know how the process is going on.
Heat or height, these are areas designed to yield byproducts like Resorka's coral and Kafa's essence. There's also a chance to obtain hunting trophies from these monsters, and the full body trophy from the rare golden coral stoneback crab grants hunting mastery plus 100 when used. As you can see on screen. Currently, sniper hunting is much more profitable than standard hunting, so we'll be expanding profit adjustments starting with regular hunting in Edania.
Okay, finally fishing. We're improving profits on the inland fishing, not to surpass Velia Beach, okay, but to bring inland fishing returns to closer to those
at least this company is not capable to do that.
This is especially helpful for new adventurers who often end up far from popular fishing spots while following the main quest. Since there's no dedicated fishing class, fishing inland often feels less rewarding, and returning to popular spots can be a hassle. With this update, you'll be able to enjoy fishing anywhere without feeling like you're losing out. Another much requested feature: when selling fish to traders, you'll be able to select and sell only specific fish types in bulk. Use the sell same type function above the price list to sell all fish of a certain kind at once.
I think the Korean voice is a bit loud.
Okay, so I'll at once. Okay, and for manual fishing, we're finally adding the auto discard by grade function. Previously, this was only available for auto fishing, but now you'll be able to use it during manual fishing too, making the process much smoother. But yes, guys, as we said, there was two things that we missed there that we will go over at the end of the ball. Okay, do not worry.
Next up are some quality of life updates. This time we've mainly focused on improving existing content, so we couldn't prepare a huge list of changes. But we all know you can never have too many quality of life updates. So today we'll still go through them one by one, even the small ones. First, remember the feature I showed you last summer, the one that instantly tags out your tag character with no loading? You really loved it back then. So I've been working hard again to get this mission done.
Okay.
당시 모험가분들이 좋아해 주셨는데 이번에도 제가 이제 임무 완수해야 해서 열심히 준비했는데
first,
영상 잠깐
let's take a
보시겠습니다.
quick look at the video.
네, 전이 캐릭터로 바꾸는 장면입니다.
Well, as you can see, the instant swap hasn't really changed.
Instant swap.
Right?
Okay.
It's even from header ball. You see that like on top of the thing. It's exactly the same from header ball, but they added new feature for that. The character change. There will be no more screen loading screen.
You see, the instant swap itself hasn't really changed. Sorry about that, but there's a reason for it.
In my opinion, this was a great patch note, but a weak, well, yes, everyone shared the same idea because they're talking about lots of things, but they're not giving the details. We will do it in this. In other balls, they were sharing like lots of statistics, how they will do that. These are the details. This one, like lots of visuals, but in this one, they're just talking, but no details.
The next scene shows the character selection screen, and you'll notice there's no separate loading screen. When you're
Normal
just
loading
changing characters
screen
on the
part
same
is very
server,
good, by
we're
the way.
improving it so it swaps with no extra loading screen.
Look at this one. I really liked it.
화면 보시면 전이 캐릭터로 전환하면 즉시 전환됩니다.
Oh,
Technology.
oh, that was instant.
Damn.
그리고 다른
Wait,
이번에는
pause.
다른 캐릭터로 변경입니다.
And we're changing to a different character.
The same server, different server. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so one was like
Yeah.
the tagged,
One was tagged.
and
Different
then
character
the other
color.
one was
Yeah.
to a different
Maybe it will
location.
decrease the
While we were
crashes in a
working on
game.
instant tag out,
But you know what? What is the best way to crash? To remove or to prevent the crashes in a game? That's Xluck. Check that program.
it kind of evolved into this as well. We think character
Nice.
swap loading times will feel roughly twice as fast as before.
캐릭터 변경의 경우에
We're still ironing out small stutters and fixing any potential bugs, which needs a bit more time.
전이 캐릭터 즉시 전환 기능을 만들다 보니까
If they said that we need more time, see you on Heidelberg, guys. They will delay it to a Heidelberg.
Been
좀
skipping
여기까지
ahead.
Xluck, my friend. Xluck.
흘러왔습니다.
Oh, that looks
그래서
so
캐릭터
smooth.
변경 시 로딩 시간이
오케이.
기존보다 체감상 2배는 빨라질 수 있을 것으로 판단하고 있는데요. 이 과정에서 이제 자잘한 끊김 현상이나 혹시 모를 버그들을 수정하는데 지금 시간을 조금 더 투자하고 있는 상황입니다. 또 연출도 좀
We also want to make the presentation look nicer. Since all of this is being developed as one package, we want to finish it together and then show it to you. We're currently in the final polishing phase, and if all goes well, we plan to release it to you sometime in March.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll see it
Yeah,
through
it's very hard
properly
to
to the very end.
optimize for game.
Next is a feature
Another
to view
good
other
update.
classes' skills.
Quality of life.
You'll
is
be
good
able to
always.
check any class's skills directly from your own skill window. In PvP, you often wonder about your opponent's cooldowns, their CC, their defense effects. There are a lot of things you want to check, right? Until now, you had to have that class created first. And even then, you had to log in that character just to see its skills. From now on, you can just click View Other Classes in the skill window right above and see every class's skills in one place. So even while you're fishing or training mounts, you can study other classes' skills and quietly prep for PvP.
Big W.
Next, building on this year's family character location feature in the world map, you'll now be able to see all of your mounts directly on the world map.
Oh, nice.
You can see them in the stable UI now, but all stables show up, which can get confusing. It's hard to tell which mounts are out or are stored. That hassle will be gone with this change. We're also adding hotkeys for the world map.
Hotkeys for the world map is also good.
While the map is open, by letting you set dedicated shortcuts on the world map. For example, for node war info or production nodes, you'll be able to jump between views with hotkeys you've set. Once you get used to it, we think using the world map will feel much smoother than before.
Okay, that's nice.
이 콘텐츠 참여 타이밍을
Next, to help you not miss the right timing, we're adding an all-in-one alert system. If you tag content on central market items you're interested in, you'll get a heads up when that content starts, or when the room or lobby opens for it. We already have separate notifications here and there, but since they're not in one place, they're hard to manage. With this, even adventurers trying to try new content will have a nice, clear starting point. Along with that, adventurer logs will also be combined. Right now, each book sits in its own tab in release order.
Very nice.
And Morning Light and Adania even have
Unification.
character-based logs,
Yeah,
so it's
welcome.
really hard to see your overall progress at a glance. We're merging all of this into a single UI, with the main questline included, so you can check your current progress much more intuitively. That's it for the quality of life updates. Even if we didn't cover it today, we're always looking to make improvements and add quality of life changes. Your feedback is always welcome.
That's a lot of good quality. I
that's
actually
a lot
really
of
like
real
the
nice stuff.
tag
Yeah.
and server swap change, or the
Snowfall Crasher. Should I pass this?
Is making its return this winter.
For new party shrine difficulty or knee boss. Let's just watch it, guys. Just kidding. These changes are good. At least it's not just Snowboard. It's just they made it this game is fun. But why just they forced CM to do these type of things? Look at the pain of the eyes of Etsu. Guys, look at this pain. But you know, how despair is that he has to do that and no one can do it. Can you feel the desperation? Look at Etsu, like poor this guy. Somebody just, you know, how much money you guys gave?
Black Desert CMetsu입니다. Welcome to the Mountaintop Adventures. Snowfall Crasher is back. Last winter, y'all were absolutely shredding the slopes. We saw gnarly jumps that defied engine physics, shortcuts that made us question our map design, and wipeouts so bad that we almost handed out Get Good titles. No, seriously. Because y'all loved Snowfall Crasher so much, this year we're writing it back with some cool updates. 함께 보시죠.
Is it pussy? Pussy job. It's like mobile game. You couldn't get that. Yay.
Introducing Score Mode.
Pumpkin Pussy Joe, yeah.
Cruise down the slopes and grab objects to rack up points. The gold objects are worth more than blue objects. Gold objects spawn in spots that'll test your skills, so lock in. Points turn into, you guessed it, event seals, which you can exchange for rewards in, well, you know the place, the Manage Currency tab. Flex your trips in jump mode filled with cliffs, shortcuts, and brand new checkpoints. Miss one, and you'll eat a penalty, and that's no good. Speed mode. This will be where the best riders lay down track, as there will be more and narrower checkpoints. Miss one, and you'll eat a penalty. On top of the new modes, this year, you can see how you stack up against the best with the new rankings menu. Here, you can also watch the top 10 riders carve up snow with the replay function. If you're feeling extra competitive, you can also challenge them in Ghost mode. The Ghost is a copy of their character during their run. Here,
Ghost
you can
mode is a
follow
good
their line and
feature,
even
by the
lose
way.
them when they're offline. So, if you end up losing to the Ghost, I guess that's proof that you're not as good as you think you are. We're also making a few quality of life updates, including getting rid of Lando signal flares for getting back up the mountain. You'll be able to start over after wipeouts by using the event menu. Pressing escape will allow you to restart or quit.
That's very nice.
So with just a couple of clicks, you'll be ready to full send it down the slopes again. And finally, for the ski bums out there who live and breathe snow, rewards will be coming to riders who hit the top 100 in the rankings. We're also preparing some potential cross-server competitions, so if you are stoked to rep your region on the mountaintop, keep your eyes open on the official website for more information. Snowfall Crasher goes live on December 24th. We'll see you on the slopes, adventurers.
Not this week or next week. Yeah, next week's patch.
네, 여러분.
Thank you very much, Etsu. Bansu.
This is the content you've been waiting for, okay.
Snowfall Crasher is making
Just passing this part. Etsu explained everything.
Next up is the outfit showcase. Before we jump
Bro,
into
this
the
outfit was just like, I don't know. Come on, they just added K-pop outfit. Literally K-pop outfit. I'm not saying it's in a metaphor. They added K-pop outfit.
introduction, there's something I'd like to mention. In the we've crafted a brand new
Look at
outfit called
this.
Spotlight. Since last year, we've been steadily releasing a variety of styles for adventurers to enjoy. And for this year end, we wanted to continue that trend.
Look. Look at that K-pop outfit. Look.
While adding a fresh new vibe. Around that time, we noticed many adventurers posting videos or screenshots using our modern style outfit.
Look. Gooners, are you ready? I believe that there are people playing this game for these type of things only.
to create an idol-like look. Seeing that, we thought it would be great if we could help bring that concept to life. So, we designed this attire with a holiday music festival feel, complete with a mic and the signature item of a singer. Am I ahead?
No,
To capture the essence stage of costumes, this new outfit was created to look natural and fitting on any character. And once again, we've offered multiple style variations, so you can choose to look.
Big group of them always standing on valley roofs. I'm just glad they're funding the game for us. Yeah, I appreciate it always.
You prefer without the mic. It works perfectly as a comfortable everyday look. And while it looks stylish on its own, we've matched the tone and style so that when multiple characters stand together, they look like one team. Whether you're adventuring, taking screenshots, or coordinating colors with friends for people you know, this outfit will blend in beautifully. This winter, we hope you will enjoy the festive year-end atmosphere in Black Desert and have a great end of the year.
네.
How
지금
to pass this
이미지들을
part?
이렇게
I think
쭉
K-pop
보니까
is the word that comes to
Oh, wait,
mind.
here. The Crimson Desert part.
With Crimson
People also ask me about the first day about Crimson Desert. I wanted to make a video about that and I forgot. I have to do that announcement. Guys, if you wonder that, if you buy or pre-order the Crimson Desert, and how would you get this, materials that they will tell to you right now, the tier 4 pad, all of the cosmetics, it will be in the release date of the Crimson Desert or before that day, few days ago, okay? So there will be no problem and you will be able to get that code for your BDO. And we don't know how, but probably it will be in the code way. Last day or the one day ago, you will be able to obtain a code. You will just put that code in BDO, you will get it.
Desert launching soon. We know many of you are eager to play it. Pre-orders are open, and some may have already pre-ordered. We spoke with the Crimson Desert team and prepared some pre-order bonuses just for Black Desert adventurers. If you pre-order Crimson Desert, you'll receive special Black Desert items after its launch. We've prepared a short video to show the details.
Okay.
You know what I like and what just gave me hope? What you see right now on the screen is exactly the same design of the mob or boss, whatever you say, in Crimson Desert. In Crimson Desert, if we can use that material or object from that game engine and directly copy exactly the same to the Black Desert Online like this, you know what that means? Maybe in one day, Black Desert game engine can be upgraded to the Crimson Desert game engine. Smoother, less stutter, no issues. Because this is exactly the same boss that you encounter with in-game. The costume, look at that. The costume is amazing. Costume is amazing. It was the same engine. Roots are same, but Crimson Desert using the improved version of it, better version. It's, for example, BDO is on Unreal Engine 3, Crimson Desert is on Unreal Engine 5, something like that. Even pet looks very nice. And we already have this design in-game. This is GAR mode, but the texture on it, it shows that they just worked really nice. The texture on this, wings, the armor, they look really nice. I was just about to make that comparison. So you're telling me that PA has a better engine and it isn't using in his primary game? Bro, like, they barely upgrade a few things in the game without having issues. Imagine they upgrade BDO's engine with that engine. I don't know if it is possible, but this boss is directly coming from exactly the same boss is coming from the Crimson Desert. I have a Crimson Desert, reaction videos in my YouTube channel. If you guys want, you can watch them. you guys will encounter with this boss, and you say, bro, this is the same boss. Exactly everything is same. If PA works really hard in anything, is because they're just... If PA works... like, Prolabis is a company that they're... If they want, like, hard things is very easy for them. Impossible things takes a little bit of time. But the question is, do they actually want? Mostly no. We stuck in the buggy outdated engine? Kinda, yeah. I also look at the horse. Is this horse outfit, by the way? Oh, look at that. Can you just make an outfit like that? Why not? Look. Look at that. I will just, pre-order this one. Definitely. I'm also just like, I don't know. Still, there is no plan for probably the developers and the creators and the Crimson Desert. I mean, if they would just tell us that you guys can play a game for free, I will just buy these things exclusive, not the game. If they say that, no, the creators of the Black Desert Online cannot be creator of Crimson Desert, I don't think PA do that. We will definitely be creator of Crimson Desert too. I don't know.
Pretty cool.
So I don't want to give like $70, $80 if they just gave us the game for free. I mean, who you gonna just, gave it for free? You have like 20, 30 creators at all. It will not just make you poor.
As you saw, when you pre-order, you'll get the Ashen Crow horse gear for Ardwanut, Mythical Ardwanut, and Krokdalo.
And also they're giving one tier 9, I believe. Tier 9 Pega in this pack.
Tier 4 pet, Golden Star, and a
Path of Exile suffers from the same problem. Devs spent all their resources on Path of Exile 2, so Path of Exile 1 suffers. Yeah.
Golden Star statue to place in your mana.
Nice.
Oh, and one Ardwanut to equip your new horse gear onto.
Okay.
We did wonder if these bonuses would truly please adventurers, but we felt that offering nothing at all would be even more disappointing.
True.
Our art team worked hard on these rewards, and Ashen Crow horse gear in particular.
Okay, they're talking about the rewards. I'll just pass this part. It's because there was a video on my YouTube channel. We talked about the rewards. If you guys watch me until this point on, when you go on my YouTube channel, let me just show it to you. You go here in my YouTube channel, click the videos. All of these latest videos are related with the Calpheon Ball and all other things. I suggest you to watch these reward video and this Seraph skill mechanics if you watch me until this point. And please go watch them. Take your time. Probably this video will be like 4 hours, maybe 5 hours. I don't know. Yeah. Let's just send it in.
Oh boy.
Let's just pass this part.
That's a lot.
The last part here. Okay, this one. This is some kind of leak for the next character.
Bye bye. Say bye.
Mask, welcome.
Bye to
Buy one super dresser. And there you go.
Wait.
We're gonna watch
take us off. Take us off.
오랜만이야. 개자식. 우리 누나 어디 있어?
Where's my sister? So he is Deadeye's brother. We didn't see the character. Probably this will be the next class. That's what people's theory. Because Deadeye came as a class in this universe to watch her brother. Deadeye is coming from our real life, and this character will also be from real life. So this is also some kind of gunslinger or maybe cannoner. Would you guys like to see a class using a cannon? Some kind of huge guy using a cannon. That would be nice, isn't it?
Dos is an ancient Greek for homecoming.
Big explosion.
And as the name suggests, it...
Where? To her chests? To her boobas? Or face?
It lets you instantly travel to your residence. It is easy to use. Set up your campsite, equip the item, and you can instantly move to any manor or residence you've designated. You can also return your campsite from there. Being a...
Yes.
Yeah. So, okay, there you go. So, 2 days, like this is this week's update. Simplification, Magnus use, season items and season pass revamps, and season characters will be automatically graduated. You have to create a new one if you want to stay on season. Choose your hammer box challenges, the 340 AP thing. Addition of Cronstone's obtainable content to the Dark Rifts and Atoraxxion. This week's, it's in Global Lab. And Atoraxxion progression improvements, and also new class Seraph. The next week of the next week, and 25th of December. By the way, 25th December is my, birthday. I born in exactly this day that Jesus born. I think it's a date of Jesus born, isn't it? Something like that. I can remember. 25th of December. So do not miss 25th of December special Thursday new patch stream. It will be some kind of fun stream. Word boss improvements. We have no idea. I would love to see. Probably this week's Global Lab, we will see word boss improvements details on Friday. Addition of Wild Horse varieties. War of the Roses balance improvements. Adjustments of Lifeskill byproducts contribution points. And Snowfall Crasher new mods added. The K-pop costume, time to get more money. Guys, if you just, save your money to subscribe to me on 25th December, I'll be appreciated. Never mind. 12th, 31st, new outfit, Spotlight, the K-pop costume. Alchemy Stone renewal system is at the end of this month. Campsite Fairy. By the way, this says 31st, but this will be the first day of 2026. Okay. Campsite and fairy buffs, farming growth time and 20 hours for unification, show wiser settings improvements, and 8th of this January, Olvia Academy will be there, increase family fame and funds, primary blackstones and fails exchange, red battlefield improvements, and guild rate improvements. These are the next 4 weeks planned changes. There will be more, of course, but these are the main topics. Do not miss this part. I will also show this one. There you go. January. Stars and Rework. Dekia party grounds and other parts, as you can see. Guild system improvements, mount growth method changes, mount item remote use, inland fishing profits improvements, weapon and defense gear effect. It will be in January. So for February, Sakraya Underwater's Abyssal Upper renewal. For Sakraya, Starzand will be the first and Sakraya will be the second one. Aranov Solar new season. It's planned on February. We will see. Node War and Conquest War improvements. War of the Roses system improvements. Edania region hunting added. For March, Ultra Blood renewal. Tagged character instant tag out and Edania group monster zones. Quality of life improvements and life improvements. View other classes skills, view all mounts, word map hotkeys, all-in-one content alerts, adventure logs unification, Crocodile Sanctuary improvements, Nostos return stone, barter goods weight changes and improvements, selling fish and trades, sell same type foods, blah blah blah, Monoloto discard. Is there any other thing than this one? No. They're saying goodbye to you, and I will show you something. Where is it? This one. There is a summary. It's on Reddit. I will leave this link in the description section. I don't want to read all of them one by one. This is some kind of TLDR. You guys will be able to find it and recheck it if we miss something. because sometimes the video just jump. If you watch me until this point on, I'm telling to YouTube people and also Twitch people, you can say bye to YouTube and also bye to your mom. Your mom is watching me. Don't ask me why. And you can say bye to YouTube. I have to go back to my Twitch live stream and also appreciate it. And if you guys want to pay my efforts for this community, to keep this community alive, the only thing you need to do is pretty simple. Click that like button. Also, let me know what you think in the comment section. I know it was a long video and I also appreciate it. You just listened me until this point. See you guys. You know what we say? Do not forget, BDO is just a game. And if you can, have a nice game.